Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. For those of you who are here bright and early, right on time today, we're in for a treat because we're jumping straight into that big boss fight from Quasimoprh that we left off on last time. I'm gonna fire up the game and we're gonna see if we get horribly obliterated or if the run continues. Because this is probably an all-or-nothing style of run. Oh, what's up, Abraham, Pilot DM, The Craze, Aeolia's Nowhere King, Ghost Killer 984. What's up, everybody? Come on in. Let's get it started. We do a test run again? No, I think I saw what I needed to see yesterday to understand what we were up against. Although I didn't find the actual CEO, so I don't know what the CEO is going to be wielding. Bum 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 bum. All right. Let us send in Mr. Kenzie. Now, I noticed yesterday when we attempted the mission, it was only 2 floors. But now it says 4 floors and 60 dudes per floor. How come yesterday it was like 2 floors and 30 guys? Like, the difficulty of the mission literally doubled. That's not a good sign. With there being 4 floors and 60 dudes per floor, we're probably going to need to bring more ammo. I think I'm going to bring a lot of extra nails, just in case. Bring an extra first aid. Bring a couple cans of cabbage and food. You said there was a person that extracts bionics more easily. If he has the 60% drop, that means there'll be more bionics on the map. I don't think he makes more bionics appear on the map. He just... It's this guy. Or gal. I don't know. Laksha. Laksha Semenath has 25% higher chance to successfully extract an implant from somebody without breaking it. All right, well, here goes everything. Bring some food, bring some splints, bring some bandages, bring some extra sorbents. We should probably bring, what is this, piercing, radiating, blunt, poison. Lacerating and fire. I think I'm also bringing that, and that. we're bringing so much. This is, I mean, definitely the most prepped we've been for a mission. We're bringing in huge amounts of medical supplies, food, repair kits, nails, because we can't afford to die here. All right, let's do this. Okay. I can't tell if the floor plan has changed or not, but the fact that there's 4 floors instead of only 2 this time means there's going to be a lot more dudes. Alright, here goes nothing. CEO elimination mission trying to take over Daydream Chems. I think they legit don't have the vision range to see me from all the way down there, which is hilarious. So many dead. I think we bugged out the game. I think I'm so far away that they can't actually see me. So they just keep walking to that spot to investigate what's happening. And even if they look up this way, they can't see me. Oh, never mind. We've been spotted. Let's step out of that acid crap. Do I want to step up further? You go here, and then I would have cover from that. And then if I step here and there's like 20 dudes here, I still have 2 action points I could run back. Oh. That looks like a axe throw angle to me. Okay, well I only killed 2. 30 shot is going to keep these guys stunned.
Is the person dead, or do I have to walk?
Secure the perimeter.
I threw a grenade and it went like inside the wall. Does that white icon mean they're gonna run away? I'm never actually quite sure what that means. Yeah, they are running. Dang it, I tried to get out of the acid. I can't even see them. I'm just shooting. Oh, that's one of those ice guns. Nope, we are not getting frozen solid. Not today. I'm gonna break this one so I can stand here. Where's that guy with the ice gun? There he is. Yeah, there's definitely like 5 times as many enemies this time as there was when Cowboy tried to get through here. And I don't know why. Oh, there's another door here. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I'm so glad I brought the backup stacks of nails, because this is like double or triple the number of enemies I was anticipating. I might have to grab... Oh, hey, these guys are mostly... A lot of these guys are carrying first aid kits. That's helpful. I might have to grab, like, a backup weapon, just in case. But my shooting accuracy is not very high, so I need to grab a very accurate gun, if possible. Okay, the way out is to the left. I'm just gonna make sure I don't get flanked. We're gonna kill everything here behind us. Corrosion times 4. How do I fix this? There we go. Oh, interesting. I got a customizable... It's either I don't know if that's a pistol or a... Wait, what? No! No! Holy... I'm so glad I came this way. Dude, remember the best armor in the game that we have found so far that Max was wearing when he died? This is the crafting recipe. That's the cracked armor. Okay. And there's no one behind us. I don't care what else we find here. I'm sending that back. Like as soon as I clear this floor. And maybe I should just send it back now. Say screw literally everything else and send it back immediately. Give me my hatchet back. Code. Okay, and then on that side we have... There's several rooms to clear over there, but I do wonder if, like, basically all of the enemies came flying out this way so far. Wait, what did she say? I didn't see what she said. This isn't a job, it's a business strategy. Your target to see. Okay, yeah. Where did my capsule land? Of course, it landed over there in the area that we haven't been to yet, so I have to fight my way to the capsule. Sensory detector, inspection out of sight. What does that mean? Is that like similar to the head scanner that lets you... Oh, there it is. Stomach implant, inspection out of sight. Oh, that means you could do like a right-click inspect? Oh, dude, that's... If you could do a right-click inspect on dudes through the wall, that would actually be so sick. Let me set my melee weapons down. Use this knife. And cut up some dudes. There. So we have a ready access to food when we need it. I notice these enemies carry the same tomahawk that I use, which I suppose is good because it means if I have to throw it, we can always get it back. I'm gonna utilize this locker, stashing some of our stuff in here. Put this stuff in here so I can come back. Did we pass an oven? No, this is a vending machine, a workshop. I'm looking to see if we can cook food here and take our time. Because, like, we killed so many dudes that we have, like, an infinite supply of meat. I'm just looking to see if there's a place to safely cook it. Because we could make enough food to last for the entire rest of the mission if we find a kitchen. I'm not seeing any kitchen, though. There are barrels, though, so we can always do the old barrel cook. We could just take a big pile of meat and set it at the barrel and light it up that way. Okay, I think we can finally try to push across this little bridge. Man, I feel like I got jebaited. When we sent Cowboy in here, this is like twice as many enemies as he had to contend with. And before door opens and someone with an SMG just pushes me off the cliff. Instant death. I do like this Mantis SMG. just heard a door close. Or open. Where was that? Oh, it's that marksman rifle. Oh! An actual throwing knife. It's that marksman rifle, which would be really good, but Kenzie, like, because we've modded his arm for throwing so much...
Stay calm. We can solve this.
Of course. Dirty shot OP. Someone hit me with some sort of plasma thing. How did they have somehow knew to push the second I got here? That's so tilting. So of course they peek and they push with... That's already self-healing, okay. Of course they peek and they push with some sort of, like, fancy laser while I'm in the middle of healing. Or while I'm in the middle of, coming over here to loot, and I'm standing in the open with no... I'm stood in the open with nowhere to go. Of course they know this. Okay, we have enough. We have meat for days. Okay. Could go all the way around there to that scanner, but I'm not really interested. I'm just going here to cook some food. Set all this down. Watch to make sure the sound of the explosion didn't attract any unwanted attention. There we go. Okay. Now we have enough food to last us quite some time. Holy chunks, man, it never stops. I think we fall back here because I kind of want to stand here because this crate gives me really good cover. But I don't know how many more dudes are in that room. Also, technically, I don't need to go that way to finish the mission. The elevator's north of me. What if I close that door and lock it and just try to leave? Eh. It's not a good sign at all that I have gone through 80 nails on the first floor alone. Because there's a very real world here where we just run out of ammo. Start throwing arm bones. I can't stack arm bones into multiple, like in slots in my inventory though. So it's not very practical. There is a whole bunch of knives and such laying around. Okay, let's send back. Oh, I need to go back for the item chip. I don't have it on me. Okay, armor case, specialist roster, weapon case. Send all that stuff back. Dirty shot OP. Okay. On that guy. If you put water on, like, does water have any effect on, like, poison? Crowbar. This thing says self-healing, but it hasn't healed yet. Okay, first floor. First floor just about cleared. I need to go back for that item that I left. And I need to make sure I'm not being followed. And that door is still locked. Which means those dudes over there are staying over there. Where's the laser gun that shot me? Or what? Maybe it wasn't a gun. Maybe it was like a body implant or something. I got lit up by some sort of like plasma or something, and I don't see it. Okay. So many first aid kits. At least I don't have to worry about running out of first aid. Send back. Oh, send back this first and foremost. Laser SMG. Send back this sensory detector thing. Okay, I think we're ready to move on to the next floor. Last thing we're gonna do is just stock up on meat, because I never want to feel pressured for time on this map. A turret. That could come in genuinely handy. I'm honestly not sure whether the turret or more food would come in better. I think we've got enough buffalo bags. I have 4 of them. I have like 1 for each of my operators that I use currently. Oh. They have the ceramite pants on, which are... This is like that same armor recipe we just found. Is this just a straight better version of the medical Kevlar? It looks like it is. It's just better in every category. Only downside is it's a little heavier. We're putting that on and tossing these out. $70, $50, $70, $45. Oh yeah, that's just... It's just so much better. It's just like our current armor, but insanely improved. No enemy detection at all. Wonder if that means that the enemies can't detect you through walls. Oh, the laser shotgun. That could be helpful as well. Because Yukio does not have good accuracy. Laser shotgun could be good. Okay, I need to drop some irrelevant crap if possible. Poison and cold, poison and blunt, radiation and pierce, laceration and fire, piercing and cold, fire and electric. Let me just drop these. I think I'm gonna take this with me. One throwing knife, I don't think is going to be all that impactful. Plus that in favor of bringing like a handful of shells. A handful of shells that we know won't miss because this gun has 95% accuracy thanks to the laser. I'm bringing this just in case because I don't want to run. I don't want to like find myself running out of nails with no backup, you know? All right, let's go. Finding that ceramite chip is like the most insane find. Of this whole run so far. Repair my tomahawk since it's a little beat up. Alright, one floor down. The next elevator is just directly south of me. Cartridge press. Nothing over there. Was it 60 enemies per floor? There is an oven on this floor, but it's all the way on the other end of the map. And I would rather just try to get out of here alive. Door at the end of the hall opens, so some dude is about to come running out. Checking the hall to see when they've passed. Someone just opened that door, and the elevator that I need to get out is right down there. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to get out of here quietly. I need to get to that elevator, and this door just opened, which means there's enemies in here. You don't think it would let me Minecraft my way through here, would it? How funny would it be if I could just tunnel my way through? There's not that many enemies here. I could try to get rid of them now quietly. Too late. I'm so dead.
Obviously, space room was horrendous.
Tomahawk throw.
And then you'll understand!
No, I vomited. First aid. Step to cover. I don't have clean shots on any of these guys. can't eat food. Okay, I can't eat food because I got hit in the mouth or something. I think that's it. I think we're cooked. I don't think I can drink water either. Yeah, no. Although it says extinguished. Does that mean I could, like, put out the poison that's on me or whatever? Drop everything to increase dodge chance. Honestly, not a bad idea. Medkit time? I already popped a med. It's already running. I can't even take a painkiller. Let's think for a second. I don't know if there's another guy there. No, this shotgun doesn't have burst mode. If you were gonna say burst the wall and step in behind it for cover, it's not a bad idea. I don't know if this guy has a clean line of sight on me, because I don't have a clean line of sight on him. This yellow thing is showing an obstructed shot. If he tries to shoot me, there is a chance that he just hits this wall. I could step here, but I don't know if that counts as obstructed cover as well. He does? That's effective range. Well, he's using a shotgun, so I'm well out of his effective range, too. Honestly, maybe the best thing to do is to attack the door and try to break it, so that on my turn, I can go running out. I could also step back to this tile. Well, no, because then he'd go here, then he'd go here, or he'd go here, then here. Actually, so he won't have a shot on me if I step back to this door. But this guy, he would go there, then there, then there, and he might get a shot on me. He doesn't, you're right behind cover. I'm not sure if this cover is protecting me from that angle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was second wind, and it's going to expire this turn. Alternately, I could just start chucking nails at this guy. Yeah, second wind. So next turn I will also have a bunch of action points. I don't have like a grenade or anything I can throw, right? No, I don't. Okay. Let me see. I could try... I could try just dropping most everything on the floor. Increased dodge chance. Med 2 more times. I don't think that med stacks. I think we do. I can't even pop a painkiller. I think we drop this, drop this, drop this, drop this, drop those because they're very heavy. I need to keep these to patch myself back up. Drop this. I only need 1 stack of food, so we drop that. Equip my knife because I might need it. Forget the shotgun for now, I think. Toss it. Just set all this stuff down. Looking at weight. Okay, I have 1 more action point. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he bum rushes me, he can't get close enough to hit me in cover. I swear the meds stack. I don't believe you, but I'll try it simply because I don't think I have a better play this turn. Like, I could throw a knife at him, but it's gonna hit this. I could throw a knife at him, but it's gonna hit that.
Don't let them escape.
I think I just vomited. It does stack. It actually does stack. It said 14 regen, now it says 28 regen per turn. Okay, now the question is, 1... Okay, I have to step here. That's 1. 2 to open the door. 3 to step in. 4 to step there. I won't make it out the door. Well, now I'm giga screwed. Stack that regen more. Because I'm just going to end up having to tank some acid. Now I think we try to get through the door. Or do I just go into sprint mode and shoot the door down? I think we go into sprint. I can't sprint. Do I just walk up and try to open the door? Oh yeah, I can just clean this crap off, right? There, we're good. I still can't eat anything. On a medkit again? I already did. I have 42 HP per turn coming in now. Can't punch the door. Now go for the door. Well, if I go for the door now, I'm gonna re-acid myself. Bro. I was really, really hoping that I would be able to shove some food down. But hey, you know what? Dirty shot. We'll stun these guys. Or not. I guess it's on cooldown. Okay, I can't see anything. Actually, smoke cover means... I'm giga dead. Can I see if my ability is on cooldown? Because I could try to dirty shot. Can I check if it's on cooldown? No, it's up from the look of it. So if I dirty shot this guy with the big shotgun... Okay, thank you, flamethrower. Can I eat yet? Can I eat now? Oh. I left a lot of my medical stuff on the previous floor, but I think I kept enough on me to fix most of these problems. I can't believe we lived. That's actually just nuts. Okay, that's all my injuries fixed except this one. I can just use the engineering kit on that one. Oh, we're back up on the first floor. The elevator room looks the same, but as you can see, it's a totally different hallway. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a guy down here with a turret on the body. I could go back and try to grab the turret to fend off the enemies. Where was that guy? There was a turret here. One of these dudes... One of these dudes had a turret. New update, enemies can now traverse floors. That would be pretty funny if it's true. But also, legitimately, they probably should add that. There it is. Found it. Keep multiple tomahawks. That's true. The piercing throw, like, the elite knife gives critical throw and accurate throw, and that's why I kept it. But honestly, Kenzie is so accurate that he very rarely ever misses, and he almost always crits. So having, I think having an axe that can go through multiple targets is more important than a guaranteed hit on a single target. When you're, you know, when you're practically already guaranteed to hit every shot anyway, I guess it doesn't matter, right? First out of the tomahawk. There's so many bodies and so much crap on the ground. It's hard to keep track. Where'd another tomahawk go? I was just looking at it. Okay. I disassembled the other tomahawk. Oh, alright, that's fine. Because my tomahawk is still down on the floor below us, right? So I'll just go get mine back, plus this one, and then we have two. Okay, here we go. I also have a freaking flame turret we're gonna go set up. Okay, so here's what we do. Before we go back down there, I'm gonna shove down all this raw food. Oh, okay. I was gonna shove down a bunch of raw food and then sorbent it, but it didn't even make us sick. My broskies. You didn't even let me, Well, hold on. I can stun him with Dirty Shot. Which will also stun a good number of the guys behind him. Okay. I'm hitting that thing. Solution. You just break down the wall here. And then we just commence to becoming a railgun. Okay. Now we don't need to kill everybody on this floor. I just need to get to the elevator and move on. Did they pick up all my loot, or where did all my stuff go that I threw on the floor? Did these guys yoink all my crap? I don't hear anyone through the walls nearby. Fire might have burnt it all. I didn't realize fire destroyed items on the floor. Live and learn, but we got another weapons case. To be honest, I kept all of the most essential stuff on me. So I don't even remember what I threw down. Giga chest piece on which guy? This? This thing offers a lot more physical resistances, but I'm wearing this hazmat thing on purpose because these guys are using ice and poison and fire. So I needed the cold resistance and stuff. Oh, hold on. We're not done here yet. I gotta step back because they might come through that door now.
Affirmative.
Well, here we go again. I could just run for the exit. Or I could just tomahawk the living snot out of these guys. Yeah, no, I think we just GTFO. Just keep going. And I think I just stop up here. And I hit them with the railgun nails of doom as they step into that hallway. Got some reach. Ow. You're very annoying. Die, robot. Alright, anyone else? I got radiated. I got radiated and I do not have Radaway or like the anti-rad tablets. That's actually kind of really bad. Is there an auto dock or anything on this floor? No, there's not. And I don't think there was an auto dock on the previous floor either. No, first aid kit doesn't remove radiation sickness. Oh yeah, there was like a vodka on one guy's body upstairs though. Granted, it'll take a long time to go back and look through all the bodies and find it. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a guy down here with like an alcohol on him. Damage fall off -6, ranged accuracy plus 15%. Seems like an insane implant, by the way. That is crazy for like a sniper build. Piece of rubber fixes... Wait, why is it only 15%? I thought it said that was the right type. Military frame. Resistances to radiation, lacerating, piercing, electrical. Lowers... or it makes your weight worse and your regen worse. I want to set this down for the moment. Set this down for the moment. I do believe we have killed the majority of the enemies on this floor just based on the sheer number that came running out here. Another tomahawk. Set that down. Alcoholism. Pain. I take back what I said. There's just an infinite number of dudes. That door just open on its own? Welcome back to railgun sniping. Any more stacks of nails do I have? I have 2 more stacks. Not a safe assumption. Well, I didn't say I'm assuming I've killed all of them. I said I'm assuming I've killed most of them, which I believe is still an accurate assumption. But that doesn't mean that there's not going to be like some single enemy come running out here to screw me, you know? We're not completely dropping our guard, but I am going to start looting. We might have 1 guy come running in, maybe 2. And we need to start looking at, since the food that we cooked food on the previous floor, but then during this fight almost all of that food got destroyed. Oh hey, it's my tomahawk. How many tomahawks do I think we have like 3 or 4 tomahawks now. Here's all the meat. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go ahead and full eat up right here. And if we get sick, we're gonna pop the sorbent. Thankfully, we don't have to. Medical Kevlar, energy kit, pipe. That side looks clear. Wrapping everything. Yet another tomahawk. Honestly, I think I just leave the veteran knife. As much as I love veteran knives, for this character, the tomahawk is just that much better. Because every time I throw the tomahawk, it's usually guaranteed 2 or 3 guys dead. If they're standing in a row, you know? Alright. Oh, hey. Most valuable resource on the map. Crit chance, crit damage, addiction chance. That's also a crazy implant. Some of these enemies have some like ridiculous upgrades in their heads. Didn't get it out though. Okay. Time to move on. We're actually going to backtrack again. Reason we're backtracking is because we called in the loot capsule on the first floor for that amazing... Oh, Gigafind. Bomb, just the ultimate Gigafind was this. Medical ceramite recipe. We can craft what is currently the best armor that I have found. I have not seen an armor set better than this, and I can now make them, which is insane. That also means we can modify them. We got 2 weapons cases, so I'm just going to stick that up there. It is a tier 6 set, yeah. We managed to get 1 set of that armor earlier in the game, and that's what Max was running around with before Max unfortunately died. There's barrels here. I could go cook my food there, but there's probably barrels on every floor. So even if our ultra railgun sniper guy died here, which would suck, don't get me wrong, because he's very good and we like him, but even if he died here, that like having that ability to customize our own armor is crazy strong. Warhead class. Position range up, weapon range up, crit damage up. Nope. Where's the meat? Damage fall off and ranged accuracy. Dang. There's a lot of crazy implants here. I just keep failing to extract any of them without breaking them. What we're gonna do, walk over here, set down all of this meat. Sir? Oh, was there no fuel in it? Guess we're gonna go find a different barrel. Maybe we just take it to the next floor and look to cook it there, because I don't really want to go in here and aggro a bunch more enemies. I have 8 of those. I already have 6 of these. I already have 11 of these. I'm looking at just throwing out trade goods now, because I'd rather live. Just toss that, toss that. I think we take this thing for the next floor, for the next time I'm stuck in a choke point with a gazillion enemies coming at me.
Stay calm. We can solve this.
Why are there 30 of you? Why are there 30 of you waiting right there? The funny thing is, I opened the door, and I still had an action point, so I just closed the door, but then this guy standing here opened it on me anyway. Okay, Tomahawk toss, baby! We just killed 4 in a row, that's a new record. I'm gonna eat damage from this guy no matter what I do, so I'm just gonna walk up. Oh wait, dirty shot lasts 2 whole turns. That's crazy strong. Minor pierce wound. Gotta patch that up. I think I threw out the AI module in the other room, right? Set that down, set that down. I have decided that this little spot here below the red crate is gonna be my perma loot drops. Or maybe maybe I leave 1 spot per floor. Well, I was hoping that I could just go to the elevator, but I'm starting to suspect that I'm gonna end up having to kill every dude on the floor. I'm in listen mode now. I don't hear anyone in that hallway. I think we're good. Oh, hey. Gunsmith kit. Hey, more nails. I'm glad we're finding boxes of nails. It just never stops, dude. If I can just get out of here alive, this is gonna be like the craziest loot haul of all time. But, you know. An actual hazmat suit, huh? Right now, honestly, the thing that worries me the most, aside from opening a door and just getting, you know, ganked by 30 dudes on the other side of the door, the thing that worries me currently the most is the fact that I have radiation sickness and 0 way to dispose of it. Radiation sickness is giga worrying. Although, actually, you know, now that I think about it, there was a guy. I know there's on the floor above us. There was a dude with like a vodka on his body. I could go look for that, but then like, what if I get hit by the alcoholism addiction thing? Do I have anything that can fix? Sorbent removes alcoholism, so I could pop the alcohol, and then if I get hit by the alcoholic debuff, we can just pop a sorbent. Maybe I should go look for that. I know vaguely where it was. One of these guys had something valuable on him. I just forgot what it was. There's so much crap to dig through. I'm starting to lose track. Try opening the medical components crate you just found. Oh, medical components crate. That's what I was looking for. Where did I set it? Yeah, Dirty Shot is a phenomenal perk. I feel like Dirty Shot is one of those perks that you could add to just about any other class in the game, and it would still be amazing on pretty much any class. Give me my tomahawk back. Hey, I've actually gained ammo. We've gained back some ammo this floor. I was a little worried I was going to go through all of my ammo. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna open this and see if we get anything. Unfortunate. What did we get? Antibiotics? Tranexam, Carpental. Sadly, nothing here to help reduce, like, radiation or whatever. I'm just gonna start leaving all the crap right there. If we get to the end of this place alive and we think it's worth backtracking, I can come back for some of this loot. Alright, now the next $1 million question, chat, is... Do I go... I just heard a door open? No, that was the door I came through closing. The next $1 million question is, do I go backtrack looking for the alcohol, to which I believe the answer is probably yes. Because we have no other means of... We have no other means of purging this radiation sickness, and right now all it's doing is subtracting 5 HP from me, but when the radiation sickness gets up to like 40%, it's gonna be perma causing so much pain that it's gonna be hard for me to move around. And eventually it's gonna get to the point where it's just freaking killing us, you know? And we have infinite amounts of food. Oh wait, I'm already hungry, hold on. We have infinite amounts of food, which for some reason Kenzie keeps getting quite lucky and he has not yet gotten sick. Yeah, I know it's not going to climb, but like we're fighting Daydream, and it's not the first time that they have come at me with like laser weaponry. So if they did it once, they'll do it again, you know? They're going to show up with more laser weapons, and when they do, those laser weapons are going to hit me with more radiation. And if we get radiated again, it's going to get worse, right? So I'd rather not wait until we are in a situation where I'm radiated and there's nothing I can do about it. I would rather get rid of it now. Like, imagine I'm holed up in a room and there's 50 dudes running at the room. And then, like, while that's happening, I get slapped by some sort of laser weapon, and it gives me radiation sickness, and then I'm, like, stuck in the room. Only problem is I can't remember for the life of me which of these guys had... Can't remember for the life of me which of these guys had the alcohol on them. So we're gonna be sitting here going through bodies for a minute. Maybe it was that guy or this guy. Ah, there it is. Radiation sickness -10. All right, chug up, baby. Intoxicated, but we didn't get hit by... Oh, I can chug it twice. I didn't realize it had more than one use. There we go. All right, we're completely purged. If I had realized that that thing could be used twice, I would have saved it. But this is... like, I think a fresh reset is good enough. Now that we're intoxicated, what is drunk Yukio gonna go do? He's gonna go barbecue. Oh wait, no, you can't cook skin on the floor, can you? Because if you do that, it just destroys it. Thank you. Okay. Alcohol could shield from radiation. Chernobyl would have only been a minor accident. I don't think it shields you from radiation so much as it helps you cope with the sickness effect afterwards, you know? Like, I think it mostly just, like, takes your mind off the pain. Alright, moving on. Hey, what's up, Clean? Got a good roll with Max and Jan with Hades and Ace classes. That is a very good roll. Because I think Scouts of Hades and Angels of Spades. I'm assuming that's what you mean with Ace class, but Angels of Spades is like among the best in the game. Scouts of Hades is insane, and Max is probably the most S tier operator. I think if you get a start with both Max and Scouts of Hades, that's like an immediate... Like, you're golden, you know? You can make that work. With just about any other combination of factors, you can make it work if you have Max and Scouts of Hades. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna see if we can't get through to the next section. I think. We're gonna carry our 10 cooked steaks with us. And we've already cleaned this spot. The next question becomes, chat, since I've already killed all of this crap, do I just go clear the whole floor? Probably not really needed, but what I am gonna do... What I am gonna do is, chop this guy up. Drop all this. Grab all that. That was a misclick. Drop all of it here. I'm just pulling the crap off the door. Like that, so that I could close the door and lock it. Oh, where'd they go? There was dudes there a second ago. We're just gonna lock that door. Now, barring some new fight or loud noises breaking out down here, I don't think those guys are gonna come this way. Alright, we did it. Okay, we're down to floor 3 out of 4 in this nightmare hellhole. You ran? Oh, wait, you think they would have heard me? You're right. That'll be a problem for future Yukio. I think I'm just gonna leave them be. Insane mission. Dude, what's crazy to me is that Cowboy made it down to like the 3rd floor. And he only ran into like 20 guys. Yukio has had to kill, like, I kid you not, we're at like 140 kills already this mission. Where's the next elevator? Straight up the hallway to the right. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, there's an auto dock here. That's very helpful. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I feel like I should just make a bunch of noise, lure all the enemies to this straightaway, and just railgun them here in the long hall. And we've already been spotted, so that's exactly what's about to happen. I'm gonna block this door open. Start killing dudes. I have a flamethrower turret. Flamethrower is quite short range, so where would you want me to set it up? I could set it up right here and it would cook a few of them on the corner before they walk around the corner and break it. But I don't think this is an ideal scenario for a flame turret. Hails OP. Dude, the throwing classes are kind of busted.
We can solve this. We can't destroy it.
They brought their own sniper. Outsniped. Piercing wound.
Stay calm. We can solve this.
Oh no. Oh no, you don't. Getting frozen solid is how Percy died. Screw you and your ice gun. Oh, I'm infected. I shouldn't have chowed down on so much food. being infected means that I got less benefit from that food. I don't really have the right kind of gel or ointment to treat this. I can just keep spam applying rags to it until eventually we get a lucky roll and heal it. Fricking die. Yeah, the throwing build is kind of stupid strong. Although I'm not sure that it's like the most busted build in the whole game yet, but it's up there. Now, of course, to do this, keep in mind that my guy is like, he's got, what did you just shoot me with? Oh, the battery powered poison gun. That thing's annoying. My guy has like a cyborg arm and multiple enhancements for like arm muscle and throw range and stuff like that. So basically we are like a cybernetic Tom Brady with an insane throwing arm.
We don't want trouble.
So it kind of makes sense that he's better at doing this than he is at shooting. This really is insane though.
Execute the plan. No delays.
This is actually ridiculous. They just keep coming. Why do they keep walking there? Because they go to the last sound of... Like they go to wherever they last heard the sound. Although if you mean like if you see 1,000 dead dudes, why would you stand in the same spot to also die? And that is an excellent observation. As far as game mechanics are concerned, they're just going to wherever the alarm was sounded or wherever they last heard a noise. Okay, Mr. 4 action point Rambo. Okay, the first flood has stopped. That was like 30 dudes. I'm sure there's more. I doubt we've cleaned the whole floor. I just passed like 5 turns in a row and no one new showed up, so of course. I'm gonna say we could tentatively move up. He just fired a loud gun. That's gonna draw more. So we start backing up. Okay, I just passed like 4 more turns in a row. Nobody. So we're gonna start walking up. Mainly because I want to make sure I don't want to run into a food crisis. Well, oh, armor smith. That's actually helpful. Industrial parts. I'm just gonna shove this food down right away. Good on food for the moment. Okay. Now this time around, I'm gonna learn my lesson because I should have been doing this on the previous floors. We're just gonna immediately start like a valuables pile right here by the door. I am keeping the turret in case I need to deploy it. But I'm also starting to drop the valuables by the door so that it's easier for me to come back and pick it all up on our way out. Who am I kidding though? Like there's far, far more than I could ever hope to carry. So we're gonna end up having to leave a lot of loot on this mission. Oh my god. Oh! The ceramite armor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Resistances for days. Do geoscanners stack? Because I know I left one up on the previous floor. Thermal coating? Resistance to poison, fire, and radiation. Interesting. Another turret. Oh. We almost have the whole set. Granted, we are going to be giga heavy by the time I put this whole set on, and I don't think it provides any fire resist whatsoever. I'm going to have to get like implant or something to give me better fire resistance. Oh, another item chip? Are you sure you saw an item chip and not, Sure you saw an item chip and not this, a circuit board? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume you saw that circuit board, because if there was an item chip, all of chat would be yelling to go pick it up. Dang, the elevator is at like... I think on this floor I'm actually just gonna have to kill everybody. Because the elevator is situated at an angle where I pretty much have to murder my way across the entire floor to get to it. And it's probably best that we just take no chances here. I think... Well, that's just rude. I think it's best if we just clear this entire place. How many of these geoscanners do I need? I have found like 6 of them so far. Food. Employee ID and a chemical processor. I mean, at this point, I feel like we have so much loot that it's not even really worth. Okay. I don't know if it's even worth trying to take all that stuff with me at this point. Okay, that's all the enemies down this side. Oh no, I have an idea in mind for the flame turrets. Don't you worry, we're gonna use them all right. Bro. Have a tomahawk. Don't mind me just missing multiple 95% shots in a row. Don't forget that our melee on this guy is also incredibly strong, right? So, if I need to save on Hunter RX... That is a very, very high damage rifle, holy crap. It's a shame I'm playing a guy who can't aim. Don't think I'm gonna take it. But accuracy is terrible for a rifle. I'm pretty sure it's showing you the accuracy relative to the character that I am playing. And Yukio has multiple modifications in his arm that, you know, pretty much specify that his accuracy goes down. Okay, that was a mistake. What kind of grenades were those? I could just throw my other tomahawk at this guy and push forward, or I could retreat backwards. Okay, I threw my tomahawk and somehow missed both. I'm sorry, did they just kill themselves? Ow. That thing really, really hurts. I need to back up before we die. But they broke my knee, and I'm in a bad spot now. I don't know how many more are coming. And I don't have anything left to throw at this guy. I'm torn as to whether to just nail this guy. He's going to step forward and he's going to dump that entire shotgun into me. That's true. I could just plop the turret down right in front of me and say, "Here, have fun dealing with that." Oh, you know what I do? I step this way, then he has to go 1, 2. He has to burn 2 action points just to get to me. That might not be worth it, though. Because if he goes 1, 2, and then he's gonna fire into me with this thing. And that Jeff Hammer can fire all 5 shells with a single action point. He can put it on like a burst fire. I think I have to throw the turret here. And then step out of the way so we can first aid. And then let the turret keep them busy way back there. Oh wait, no, don't step forward. Oh my goodness, I ran out of nails. Can't see him anymore? Yeah, he shredded me real good. Dude, we were doing so well, and then we walked up there and just got freaking annihilated. 6 laceration wounds is insane. Pierce and lacerate. 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 One more lacerate. Okay. Huh. That deployable cover is kind of strong. Oh, nice. We got an MRE, a full MRE. Means I won't need meat for a little while. I was gonna go use the turret on the next floor, because we know the boss is down on the next floor. But this guy here, he spooked me with that shotgun, man. A 12.7 caliber SMG that does 40 damage a shot and can dump 4 shots in 1 turn is pretty horrifying. First I got shot by that, And then the guy with the 5 burst shotgun got on me, and I was like, that is a lot of incoming damage, you know? I do have the other turret, yeah. I can go back for that. Ooh. The crafting chip for exploding, like, explosive tip 9mm. Let's go clear this side. Make sure we're alone. Okay. We're good on this side. Some meat. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna...
It's a new difficulty level.
Okay, more dudes. Dirty shot. Get behind very, very good cover here so they can't really hit us at all. Corrosion damage. Equivalent to poison. And fixed with a lamp. Another package of food. We're just... Ooh, an engineering kit. Extremely helpful. Engineering kit is like the #1 panic button to press when you're playing a cyborg character like this. And yeah, I will go ahead and disassemble this. So we're not taking it home. Items. No, I'll spend a few batteries on it. Okay, the whole floor is clear because this scanner would show life signs. All right, so we know we're done with this floor. Now we can move up. Okay, was there anything else I wanted to go drop off on the loot pile? I'm thinking... I don't need to carry plastic with me because every room that I walk into is like 50 new pieces of plastic. No, I'll just start a new loot pile on the next floor because we're already up here by the elevator, and I don't think any of these guys had anything that I'm like, you know, dead set on taking with me. All right, here we go. Down to the boss floor. Oh, I was gonna go back and grab the... Do I go back for it? Yeah, we absolutely do. We take no chances. I know, it's annoying. I'm backtracking because I'm forgetful, but I was gonna go back and grab the... I was gonna go back and grab the flamethrower turret in case we need it. It's actually not that far back. Once all the enemies are dead, it's actually a pretty quick run from one elevator to the next. Only right here. Where did I leave that turret? I thought I left it right here. Where did I put that turret? Did I leave it upstairs? I thought I put it right here. Just like an infinite smorgasbord of all the best loot in the game. Alright, which one of you numbskulls? That's my turret. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Now we're going down to the floor with the actual boss on it. And I think because of all the loot that we picked up, you know what we never did find? We never found a data miner. And without a data miner, we can't, like, reveal the whole layout. So we're flying blind here. Natalie Letman is her name. I can see her on the map. That is truly unfortunate. I was really hoping I'd find a good spot to set up before they would all show up. Do that so they can't follow me. This is really bad. This is a tiny little room. I mean, I guess I could set up here. I get rid of that barrel. That's not what I meant to do. Every missed nail is like ripping open the floor or ripping open the walls. Okay. I was gonna try to set up the flame turret right here.
Hold on. I'm thinking.
Bro. Get behind cover. On the bright side, we have, like, a big crate for cover. I'm debating on whether to put the turret here or here pointing at the door. Are you supposed to do this mission with normal guns? I feel you'd run out of ammo. Well, so many of these enemies are using shotguns and rifles, you'd just be grabbing ammo off them as you go. It's actually easier. Clear an opening for this big cover? I'm not sure what you mean. I think I'm just gonna put the turret right here pointing at the door. And then step back. Then I can throw at this angle. Okay, well that turret... that turret's not gonna get a whole lot of use, man. They're just gonna walk around the corner and blow it up. It is what it is. The RNG of this final room was not good for us. Really? You wounded me from that far?
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Am I just not getting cover here? Why are they hitting me so easily? Okay, no, that's more like it. Piercing, lacerating. Ring on that. My stomach is burned or cold. This balm will help. That didn't help that much, but whatever.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Wait, why is it only giving me a 20%?
This is restricted area.
Please let me move. Dirty shot is ready to trigger. Oh, it can't if I don't have any energy, though. I am trying to make it to the elevator. The problem is I got, like, I was trying to fix this, and I couldn't. And now I'm gonna get beat down by a bunch of these things. At least if I stay here, The shooters will miss, but these things with like freaking cleavers are gonna come kill me. Oh yeah, there is a grenade right by my feet about to go off too. Oh, we're in such a bad. This is like, oh. Yeah, the acid grenade's gonna go off. I don't know if it hits me behind cover. This thing could beat me to death as well. This first aid. I don't know if a first aid is... Okay, well, we go into sprint stance. Although if I'm sprinting, I can't use the elevator. I could step back this way. That would expose me to getting shot, but it would at least force this thing to spend 2 steps catching me. I think I have to eat the acid and throw my hatchet at this thing because I need it to die. Because if this thing gets in range punching me, it's just gonna literally beat me to death. How do you die if you stack 4 medkit charges? I can only use 1 because I have 1 action point, so I get 1 charge going, and then this thing walks up and punches me for like 150 damage. And if I'm only getting 1 action point per turn, because like I need to get into sprint stance, but if I'm sprinting, I can't activate the elevator, right? So if I stay in walk stance, I step here, then I'm probably only going to get 1 action point the next turn, and I can walk here. I don't think I'm going to get 3 turns to walk towards it. That's true. The heavy armor damage reduction, what is it, blunt? I have 68% blunt resist? Yeah, maybe. Alright, fine. First aid stacking it is. I hope this works. Because we're about to get hit by acid. This thing's gonna walk up and start punching me. I only have a 75% chance to hit this thing right now. So if I miss, we get mauled to death by a sex bot. It's snoo snoo. Yeah, if I wasn't starving, but we're not in a world where I'm not starving, Bomb Jess. I can't eat because I couldn't fix my stomach despite multiple medical attempts. Okay. I think I just take the 70% gamble. No, okay, we first aid here. I think I tank this thing. First aid. That thing goes off. This thing didn't move for some reason? Did they like just deploy it this turn? I don't know. Now we stack another first aid. Get rid of the dudes that can actually just two-shot me, like the axe guy. 1, 2, 3. He can't get in swinging range. Kill you. Kill you.
Don't let them escape.
My leg is broken, so I can't sprint anymore. You need to die. I just got knocked out of cover. We're regenning 30 health per turn. I think I just step to the elevator, and then next turn I can bail out if I have to. But that means that whenever I return, all these guys are going to be sat here looking at the elevator, and there will be no possible way for us to re-enter this place. They also set up a turret, right? So it's tempting to just bail out the door But actually, can I evac? Can I evac because I found an item chip? Denied till completed. Dang. I thought because I picked up an item chip, she might let me leave. I think I have to axe toss here. And try to kill, like, the turret. Not on unfair. I think you can, even on unfair. Or is that, like, only on hard? Right, so here's the thing. If I go out the elevator, even if I fully heal up, when I come back in the room, we get rushed by 15 people. No, the target's not even in the room with us. This is like a bunch of other people. Step into cover. It's not a bad idea, but this guy with 4 action points and the 12.7 ammo is gonna mess me up pretty bad. I think it's an axe toss angle. Because I could kill this guy with the extremely threatening SMG. And probably the turret. And probably this thing. Because this, if I step here, that guy steps here, and then he gets 3 action points to dump 12.7 rounds into me, which do a lot of damage. Yeah, I was thinking if I throw the axe at this guy, but I don't know for a fact that that's going to hit the turret. I can't tell. Because I don't see a damage number on the turret. The turret needs to die. YOLO. I feel like we were going to die regardless where I stepped. Step in cover, die, because I get mag dumped by the SMG. Step toward the elevator, die because I'm caught in the open with the turret. Oh, there's just no winning that. There was no winning that one. Dang, man. Just too swarmed? Yeah, you're telling me. Hindsight 2020 had to guzzle an MRE at the beginning of the fight. I think at the beginning of the fight I was already at like 12 or 1300 calories, though. Like, I was pretty good on calories. The problem stemmed from taking a shot to the stomach and being unable to med it, and like, or failing multiple rolls, because I tried like 3 times to fix my stomach during that fight and they all failed. And because they kept failing, I couldn't eat. And then when we couldn't eat, all my perks that, you know, rely on cooldowns were turned off. Oh, I know it's a difficulty level and I know it's unfair, but after seeing that, they should rename it to impossible. It's not impossible, though. It was literally just failing a couple of food rolls. Like, if I had fixed my stomach and we had food, we would have survived, because it would have been triggering Dirty Shot and stunning the enemies as they came in, right? So it was just death to RNG. Well, now we have a lot of work ahead of us to replace our cyborg ninja. On the bright side, he did send home maybe the most valuable find of the whole run so far. Where is it? Did it go straight into number 4? Ah, here it is. This thing. We can now make and customize our own high-end body armor. How expensive is it to make? Oof. Ceramic plates, those are not easy to come by. Everything else is easily... so these are fairly easy to mass produce. Where do you find ceramic plates? That's going to be the hard thing to come by. Armor workshop. Oh, it cost even more ceramic plates. Okay, I'm not going to be able to modify it for a while because I'm not going to have the resources. Breaking down combat droids will get it for you. That's good to know. Question is, do I try to make one whole set, or do I just make 2 of this chess piece? Because I could make another chess piece and give it to 2 different operators. Yeah, maybe I can find ceramic plates for sale. I think, realistically, I need to find some item that can be dismantled to get ceramic plates out of it. Alright, well, we're gonna make the whole set minus the helmet for now. Oh, interesting. I can buy these item chips. Oh, hello. Bob is back. That's a lucky pull. Where'd the chip go? Did I click unlock already? Oh, I clicked unlock without even thinking about it. Oh, all right. So I don't think we're really out of our league trying to do this mission, or at least with Yukio and the throw build, I think we could do it. Now we don't have Yukio anymore, so we're gonna have to find another item chip to get him back. And then on top of that, he had like a whole bunch of cybernetic parts buffing him. And now I don't have those cybernetic parts anymore either. So we're probably not going to be able to do the throw build again anytime soon. However, the throw build is also kind of like a luxury build that only works once you have like a whole bunch of parts and modifiers and stuff for it. We could try to do a sniper build now since we have the Angels of Spades class. Check to see. That's true. Hold on. Let's take a look. Because the first time I tried this mission, it said it was only 2 floors and 20 guys per floor. Then when Yukio attempted it, it was 4 floors with 60 guys per floor. Now it's now it's 3 guys with 40 or 38 dudes per floor. If we rolled this version of it, Yukio would have won. Because we did that. we killed at like 180 guys while we were down there. This version of the mission is only like 120 dudes total. CEO assassinations are always 4 floors. Oh, really? The poorly aged comments Hall of Fame eagerly awaits your entry. I'm starting to feel like switchboards are literally just a currency for buying stuff. Because I find switchboards more than a lot of other loot, and they sell really well, and they stack in 5s. Oh! He's back! The OG Giga Chad is back. You know what this means. Okay, stop. That song goes on forever. But he's back, and I'm excited. We're gonna put the armor back on him. Some headgear that gives fire resist would be kind of nice. Let's see. The Pointman helmet and the Cadet helmet both offer a little bit. These resistances are so low compared to what Yukio had, though. I think, because Yukio had, like, all those crazy implants, right? Now, here's the question. With Max back, do I want to run him once again as... He needs his resistance buffs. That's true. He was a leveled up Scout of Hades before, that's why. Yukio did have, like, all of our best cybernetics on him as well. I'm debating whether I want to change anything on Scout of Hades or just leave it as it is. You know what I'm gonna miss? A heretic shotgun. That thing was insane. I guess, like, we need to get him, like, a vintage or something. I'm trying to stick to an SMG or a shotgun so he'll actually get his class benefit for it. You hate the single reloads? Really? I love the single reload. Since I don't have a burst shoddy, the Silver Sept is probably the way to go, but the problem is this thing does piercing damage. And so does his main rifle. Which means if I run into an enemy with a really high pierce resist, we're kind of boned. I could do the Longhew. I could give him one of these fancy, like, laser pistols as well. There is always the Jeff Hammer. Honestly, why don't I just give him the Jeff Hammer? Because the Jeff Hammer does what I need it to do, which is, like, do an absurd amount of damage if someone gets in his face. Regardless, we're not going to attempt this right now. Because trying to get in there with Max... Teclon taking over everything. Trying to get in there with like a level 1 character, I think, is suicide. So I think we head out here to Earth's moon instead, and we take on some more relaxing missions. Though I do wonder, how our playstyle is going to have to adapt, because we would have to deal with Quasimorphs out here. At least there's a couple of fairly easy missions to do here, right? Let's do it.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Let's see. Angels of Spades. I edited this class to put Marauder on it so we can use it as a loot goblin class. Falcon Artillery, Sniper Training, Enemy Anatomy. Dirty Shot. Edward already has the chip in his head that gives him the enhanced learning. I was thinking of using Edward because we're out here at a location where quasimorphosis is actually a thing. So bringing along a person who has like the quasimorph reduction seems like not a bad idea. Marauder. Pocket Artillery. Enemy Anatomy. Sniper Training. You know, just like that. Levels up a whole bunch of his perks. Honestly, I might just give him another round of each before we pull that chip out of his head. Have another. Have another. Have another. Have another. Okay. Pocket Artillery maxed. Sniper Training almost maxed. Enemy Anatomy almost maxed. Marauder almost maxed. Dirty Shot. What which magazine or whatever teaches Dirty Shot? Do I even have the right item for Dirty Shot? Maybe it's something I don't have? Yeah, I don't think I have it. Pills here. The pills don't teach it. Oh, alright, whatever. Now we pull this chip out of your head so you don't starve. Radiation type damage. You know, I realize if I give him this laser rifle, he's not benefiting from that pocket artillery perk. Alright, let's get this man geared up. People's front armor remains goated. SMG secondary. I was giving him this thing because it has a different damage type, blunt versus pierce, and it also has the laser sight for guaranteed accuracy, and it has the backup gun, which just increases the crit chance of his main weapon. So I think the Hydra is a pretty perfect match for his loadout. I think I give him the heavy vest because he needs the blunt resistance and such. So not having a pocket slot on it is kind of painful. I guess actually I could take this off. I need to give him armor with more blunt. Here we go. Yeah, this industrial spacesuit. This is better. We'll put that on him. That gives him 22 blunt, 19 fire. Now he can put like a chainmail or something on that'll give him piercing and laceration resist that he's lacking. Still gets a little bit of beam and poison resistance in there as well. Okay. That'll work, I think. Who's our mission against? Real quick, so I can make sure we bring the right. We're up against Planet Bridge, so that's conventional weapons plus fire, among a few other things. Well, he's going in on a one skull mission. 20 dudes per floor, and there's only 2 floors. He should not need a repair kit here. I'm sending him in on a very, like, baby mission here. Actually, that thing is single load, so there's no reason to keep the ammo in his vest. You should probably bring some 9mm ammo just in case, though. And then he is going to need first aids. And he's going to need a bunch of sorbent. In case he has to eat dudes' faces. Oh, right, we can't just chow down on dudes because there's going to be the Quasimoprh problem. I guess I need to bring actual food. Ew. Imagine having to bring food on your runs. Here, a few boxes of noodles. What I need is the recipe to make MREs. Because MREs are phenomenal. The robot head. I was going to put the robot head on him for reduced Quasimorphosis. I don't know if I have the right one. Let me check. Oh, I do have it. There you go. So like, Edward's personal trait is -1 Quasimorph, and with the head, he gets -2 Quasimorph. That was the whole reason that I kept those heads in the first place, was to put them on him. I just kind of forgot about it till you mentioned it. Bionic foot for accuracy. There we go. Alright, so Lawrence is kind of like a stall character in the sense that he should halt the Quasimorphosis timer. I should maybe give him training as well to reduce calorie consumption, because then I wouldn't have to worry about food or Quasimorphosis, because we're still on a timer, so to speak. Not because of Quasimorphosis, but because we'll run out of food. But at least we won't have to worry about, you know, the demon spawns getting too out of control with this build. Now we got first aids. I think he just needs to grab a painkiller or two, and then he should be golden here. Bring a painkiller. Grab a bandage. Grab some splints. Call it a day. Alright. Godspeed, Francis. Godspeed. Don't die. It's a 1-star difficult. Oh, sorry, did I call him Francis? Godspeed, Edward. This is a 1-star difficulty mission, right? Surely he can handle it. Okay. I have no idea what this stuff does, because I haven't experimented with like demons at all. We haven't left Mars on this run, really. So now I get to find out the fun way how to do it. Check the map. Water. There could be something in the garbage can, but I don't think we care. We just keep going. That guy has a lot of blunt resist. However, not a lot of pierce resist. This guy's melee. Well, this is exactly what we want. We want them all coming through there. Problem is, they'll also come out of this door if there was any of them in that room. Why does it sound like I'm firing twice? Oh, is that the sound of it hitting this thing, maybe? Okay, thankfully, no enemies back here. Yeah, I'm in listen mode. There's no one here. So, this is the most ideal scenario for Edward. Since we've trained him as a sniper, and he would like solid cover end of a long hallway with a 20-tile sight line and a straight line with his sniper is insane. We love that for him. Unfortunately, not very many. Imagine the mission Yukio was just doing, except instead of throwing nails, it's using the bishop. Now, the downside is he has to reload. Yukio never had to reload his nails. Whereas Edward does have to reload. However, Edward's shots pierce through multiple targets. So where Yukio could only ever kill one guy with a nail and then threw his tomahawk in an emergency, if 4 dudes are running down this hallway, I just shoot through all 4 of them with this gun. So ideally, that means us getting swarmed won't be that big of a problem. We just really have to play to our strengths and specifically look for straightaways. You know, we have to play around long hallways. Now, you know what's real hilarious here? Oh, an MRE. What's hilarious here is like I'm seeing nails and grabbing them because I'm like, what if? What if we find another chip for Yukio? Just leave these turrets here for now. Step behind cover. Doink some dudes. Alright, left is fairly large. The cargo I need to destroy is on the right. Oh, and left is the way to continue the mission. We'll go left in a minute. I think we double back and go clear the objective first, and then push towards the elevator. Switchboards, basically cash. Yeah, I don't is this flesh stuff important? I have no idea. I'm not sure. I could call in the loot goblin box. I was thinking of taking back that pair of turrets. I don't really want to leave the switchboard here. Toss the water. And we could just go ahead and miss every shot. Oh, I did not... My brain did not register that I was standing by a door. A melee? AR? I think I just shoot him with the sniper and hope for a crit. That guy's gonna hurt me badly, and there's not much I can do about it. Those guys have pistols. What if I went here, here, here? This guy would have to spend most of his turn getting to the door. This guy would follow me here, and then he would blast me right across the thing with that nasty SMG. We're fine, right? We might not be fine. I was looking, and I was like, where's the entrance? And my brain did not register that I was looking at a door there. 30 shots on cooldown. Really hoping for a crit. Still no crit. Oh, we shot the gun out of his hand. Okay, I don't care about you. I care about you. Now we're fine. Did he just deploy a turret? I didn't break the turret. I have to step this way to get behind cover because these turrets do an insane, stupid amount of damage. Thank goodness it did not, like, target acquire that fast. Are these barrels not cover? Why is it showing that I don't... Why is it showing, Huh. I love applying multiple bandages to the same wound and having it fail. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, compared to the difficulty of the missions we've been doing, this should be very easy. But, like, you know. Edward is, a rookie. Oh, hey. How you doing? Edward is a rookie, and he's not nearly as durable as Max was, and he's not nearly as lethal as Yukio. So I'm still having to play it, you know, like it's a horror game. Why is it, like, is the audio bugged? Are you hearing that? It always sounds like he's firing twice. Like a bolt? No, but it's not though. It's just the gunshot playing twice. Oh wait, did I check these already? Of course I did. That's weird to have leveled up Marauder and not be finding a ton of food. I could actually consume this final ledger and max out Marauder now, which I'm just gonna go ahead and do. Because that means not only do we find more loot, but it gives me more inventory space now. Because that single ledger was taking up a whole inventory slot. Could take this SMG. This 12mm SMG does a pretty absurd amount of damage. It wouldn't have the laser sight for the guaranteed accuracy, but that does mean it could crit. It also has pierce through. That was rude. That's... not ideal. What just happened? A guy that tanked my sniper bolt to the face and then one-shotted me. Oh. A 4 action point Giga Chad. That was a 1-star difficulty. Chat, we might just be boned. We might be at an unrecoverable state now where the enemies have scaled up to an insane degree. The enemies have scaled to where no matter what I do, I cannot get a character strong enough to contend with them because we are dying and losing all of our good stuff. But you got a level 5 max brain for max? I don't know what you mean by a max brain. I did bring back a bunch of weapon crates. I suppose I could crack them open and see if we get anything super out of them, yeah? We crack open a weapon crate. Hey, we got the Heretic. Legacy heavy machine gun. There's piercing and suppression. The suppression... 60% reduced accuracy on the enemy, huh? This weapon's base accuracy is so low, though. Try one more. See what we get. Another heretic. Oh, the Hunter RX. The Hunter RX. Twelve-round magazine, 11-tile range. Really high accuracy, fairly low crit. That is a quite nice sniper rifle. Oh, alright. What to do next? Chat, I gotta admit, I don't know how much more of this I have in me. Because I feel like this run is... We're kind of cooked. It feels like we're toast here. Because even with good classes and good operators now, I can't even get through a 1-star difficulty mission to level them up. And being unable to level my operators means that no matter, like, even with a good setup, they're just gonna die. We got Bob. I haven't modified Bob at all. No, Max isn't dead. We got Max back. Max is kind of like the last hope here, because Max with that Staramite armor, if we lose that, then we're just doomed. No, I haven't modded Francis at all. I'm looking at potentially modifying Bob, because we got Bob. My guys that I've invested heavily in are Percy, Jen, Kenzie, and Max, and now I could potentially get one more. The problem is Percy, Jan, Kenzie, and Max are all dead except for Max, who we just got back. Just dump everything into your best guy. You're probably right. You're probably right. Slap it all on Max and YOLO it. Last hurrah. Okay. I'm gonna put that chip in his head temporarily. And then pop one of these military units. Actually, probably 2 of them. Because that'll get 2 of his most important perks leveled immediately. I put CQC Specialist close to max for much higher accuracy, lower scatter. Also, his like less calorie consumption goes up pretty drastically. Gear maintenance only levels when you're getting shot, which I don't like. So can I level gear maintenance? What item levels gear maintenance? These management units. I don't have very many of these. But frankly, whatever I need them for is probably not as important as simply living. We're just gonna do that. And that puts Max's resistances up above 60. That's pretty freaking good. He's now very, very tanky. Oh, I thought this was the improved Jeff Hammer. You're right, this is the basic Jeff Hammer. Do I want the Heretic with its double barrel? Or do I want the Jeff Hammer with its ability to dump 5 shells in one burst? The Heretic is much more likely to crit, has much higher crit damage, does almost double... Okay, alright, fine. The Heretic it is. I thought I had the Jeff Hammer MD. I mistook it for the better version. Alright. It's not really a good sign that Max is still using the exact same guns that he's been using since like the beginning of the game, because we haven't been able to improve our firepower at all. Alright, we're kitted out. Let's do this. No, we're not attacking the CEO. We're trying to survive like literally any missions at this point. To level up some new operators since Kenzie died while we were in there. Where'd they go? The Vintage 7 is one of the only shotguns that does even more damage than the Heretic. So I'm a little confused on this timer, because sometimes I see it going down, and sometimes I see it going up. And I'm not honestly sure what impacts whether it goes up or down. I mean, obviously when you use an item that says it increases it, or if you engage in cannibalism, you know, which clearly states that it will increase it, that makes sense. But it also appears to just be passively moving up and down. Without any rhyme or reason to it. I could easily get flanked here. Missing a lot of 95s. Don't you even think about freezing me solid. Quasimoprh. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if being on missions with Quasimorphs isn't easier than going on regular missions, because now that, you know, that demon that just spawned is going to go chase those guys down for me. Okay. What the... are they... They're like shooting each other. Yeah, there's also the Baron. The Baron could spawn. Now they're fighting each other over there. That guy's got legend armor and the ceramite helmet. It's the legendary Giga Chad. the throw range hand. Oh, I don't have a knife to cut it out of him, I realize. At least one of those guys back there was using a battery-powered gun. Thing is immune to shotguns completely. We need to pick up the pace. Chugging this. Do I have anything that removes alcoholism? Sorbent removes alcoholism, but I don't think I brought any with me because I'm an idiot and forgot. Where did my loot capsule land? Back by the ship. Much as I would love to go clear this entire floor, we're gonna hit It's very slowly going up over time, so we're gonna end up hitting 1,000 on the old quasi timer. Well, I'm gonna send back a weapons case and 2 very nice pieces of armor. Actually, I should just wear this armor, right? So if I put this on, I have 0 fire resist and 0 electrical resist, but I don't think the enemies here use fire or electrical, so we'll do it. And then I'm gonna end up having like a demon spawn in that shoots fire at me, aren't I? I can smell it. Also, none of these enemies were using ARs. So I'm like out of ammo on my primary, which is also very, very bad. Means I may have to emergency swap weapons, so I'm gonna grab that. Oh, I meant to stick one of these shotguns in there. There's a bunch of rooms over there I could go clear, but I think we need to finish the mission and get out. Because I don't want to let this timer thing fill up too high. The heck is that thing? Grim Warrior of the Dark and Mysterious Brahmfatura of the Moon. Extremely high laceration resistance. It's a combat wheelchair. You stay up there. It's a demon in a wheelchair. And if I try to fight him, oh man, I can already hear it. You're picking on the disabled as it's trying to stab me to death. What happens at 1,000? So, like, we did one run before I started trying to play on Unfair. We played the game on hard for a few hours, and I definitely let the timer hit 1,000 on hard, so I know that it spawns a massive demon boss. The problem is, like, that run when we were on hard, we were still fairly early game, and the demon boss was fairly tough. I don't want to imagine how much tougher they are this late in the game. They're probably extremely lethal. Alright. You know, honestly, this Quasimorphosis stuff, I could get used to it. Spawning in enemies so that they just kill each other.
Secure the sensor.
It ain't half bad. A Hulk. Oh, there's a guy in the corner. Yeah, legitimately, this might be easier in some cases, because the The enemies do a fantastic job of keeping the other enemies distracted. Where it becomes a problem is guys like this who are so damage resistant. I kind of want to let them get closer to me so I can use my shotgun. And then leave them to deal with the demon aftermath. Oh man. These guys aren't very shotgun resistant, so I can use my shells. The, what is it? Enemy anatomy perk for the sniper. If I ran into one of these, like, giga tough demon things that I can't kill with conventional means, I could just blow a bullet hole in it and run away. And it would just slowly bleed chasing me. That would be a real easy way to conserve lots of ammo if it came down to it. Just, like, bleed them and run and kind of cheese them to death that way. Here we go, some ammo. This is what I was looking for. It's my primary rifle. We're running very low. Immune to poison and immune to infection implant. That is amazing and I want it. We're gonna try to hack it out of him with this axe. It didn't work. We tried. Okay. We have to go up, left, down to get to our item. What the? Where did you come from?
Take him down.
He was just waiting around the corner here for me, I guess. Ooh, bishop. I could replace the bishop that we lost. I want that. I wasn't gonna take the time to explore these rooms because we're running low on time. However, if there's enemies up here and I start shooting here and they all come flooding out the door, I'm screwed. So I have to make sure this corner is clear before we move on. Plus, although the timer's getting kind of like alarmingly full, it's only 2 more rooms. We should be able to get through 2 more rooms without that timer filling up. They're already quasied. What the heck is this? A hammer that does 83 to 113 damage per swing. Possessed. Alright, we just Doom Guy it. We just walk in here like a Chad. Oh, he's immune to shotgun. Oh boy. Hold on, we don't Doom Guy it. Do not Doom Guy it. We are not Doom Guy. We are running. We will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is that enough time for me to get through this door? If I go 1, 2, I step here, he steps here. I open the door, step through, then he gets here. Okay, yeah, we're good. Now I step through, and then I close it. And now he's going to start beating down the door. While he's doing that, I have to repair my gun. Do I have any parts that can repair my gun? I can swap to the sniper. Since he's immune to... I should have looked to see what he was really weak to, but I know that he takes very little damage from either of these. So we do this. And we start walking away. What is he weak to? He is weak to cold. Perfect. Achievement unlocked. Hasta la vista. Shattered a frozen enemy. Oh boy, his armor set is collectible. His melee weapon is collectible. This thing does insane damage. This armor is very heavy, but it makes you basically immune to physical damage. It doesn't really give you any elemental resistance whatsoever. It's awful to use. What, the melee weapon or the armor? The melee weapon has pretty low accuracy, but if you had a character with really high... Oh no, wait, hold on. It has heavy weapon. Never mind, it's awful. We would not want to use it just because heavy is a terrible, terrible trait. Are they punching that door down? Here's the thing. Oh, who's following me? An axe murderer. That ain't good. Grab the chip and try to run. I don't think I can outrun these guys. This thing has a lot of health, but it doesn't have any immunities, which means I could potentially freeze it solid. I do have a grenade. Oh god. Oh, we missed. This thing just doesn't take any damage, man. We're dead. At 800, everything on the floor pops and all demons rush you. Oh. Well, that's good to know. The old late game knowledge check. $800 quasi is a lose condition on unfair. Well, I did not have any idea nor any way of knowing that at 800 every enemy morphs into a demon and rushes you. I think that might be it for this run, chat. I think that might be it. And honestly, that might be it for this game for a little while. I have to decide if I have the mental fortitude to do it all over again. It's not that I'm upset at dying. It's the re-grinding of all of this crap. It's the like 40 hours of progress of gathering mats, and I don't know if I want to go through it all again. We hit 800, now we know to hold ground and prep for the death wave. Well, I could have tried to run ahead and grab the chip and get out before 800 if I knew, right? But that's kind of how this game works, is you don't know. And when you don't know, you just die to it, you know? It's not the first time we've been knowledge checked. I also, like, we lost Percy because he got frozen solid, right? And that only happened because I didn't even know that those enemies could have ice guns or that getting frozen solid was a thing. So it's like, every time you get knowledge checked and the game's like, oh, did you know this? No? Okay, you die then. And that's fine because we are playing the game on unfair, but like each knowledge check is a setback. And the unfortunate part is that we're at a state of the game now where when I get set back, we can't catch up. Because we don't have operators that can survive even a 1-star difficulty mission. Oh, that's true. I think my understanding of the game now is so much better that if I had to restart, we'd probably do way better in the early game. You had about 300 minus Quasi in your inventory, but I figured you were saving it for 1,000. Well, that's exactly what I was doing. If we were about to hit 1,000, I was going to pop it. Now I know I should have popped it before 800, but like I only learned this in death and lose my best operator and best armor. So it's like it's another lesson learned, but it's a lesson learned the painful way via death. And while I do play games that do this a lot, like I remember XCOM 2 going through on that game, playing it on, I don't think we were on Legendary, I think we were on Commander. But going through that game and it's like meeting a new enemy that does something you didn't know it could do and you just lose somebody, it's a painful experience. But, you know, usually you can recover. I don't think this run is recoverable. Quasi counter has different effects. I understand this, but it doesn't tell you the effect until you have reached that level, right? So like the fact that all the enemies morph and rush you at 800 only is available, like that knowledge is only available to me when it hits 800, and then I can mouse over it and read it. It doesn't tell you. Now I'm thinking about it. Because here's the other thing. I wanted to play War Dogs tomorrow, and then on the 26th, I'm probably going to be playing Star Wars Zero Company. So with upcoming Zero Company and other stuff to play, I won't have time to finish another run for this game. So now I'm debating, like, do I want to do this to myself? Do I want to start another one? Do I want to start another one knowing that I won't have time to finish it? Also, for those of you that are excited for Star Wars Zero Company, I am talking to the publisher of said game, and we might actually be getting access to it a day early. We might be doing a Ye Olde sponsored stream a day before the release, so that's kind of exciting. So you're quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm questioning whether we have time to do it again. I'm not sure you play unfair to finish. See, you know how to get to me. See, statements like that make it sound like it can't be done, which in turn just makes me sit here and go, "Oh yeah, watch me." Hate those kinds of streams, but get the bag. What kinds of streams? The I'm a game that I was 100% going to play anyway. You hate watching me get paid? I don't know how to interpret that. I hate it when you make money. So I should play the game, but I should just not collect the money. Is that how to do this the right way? I kind of like when I get to do exactly what I want to do and get paid for it. It's kind of nice. Oh, day early streams. Yeah, that honestly, I'll give you that. It's annoying watching other people play a game that you can't access. I'll give you that. I'm gonna do it anyway, though. because it benefits me. I'm gonna do it because I've spent 10 years building a brand to the point where I can talk to these companies and they don't just ignore me. That is the payoff of 10 years of effort. I wasn't watching, but I bet the run is recoverable. It's really, really, really hard. We can't like, I blew all of the crafting mats that I had to make one last good set of armor. Sent in my best operator in my best armor, and now he's dead. Are we getting sponsored to play Zero Company a day earlier? Not 100% confirmed, but very likely, yes. Playing games is really hard. Yeah, it is. It is. If you think it's so easy, go make a living doing it right now. Just go ahead. Let me know. I'll check back in on you a month. See how many viewers you have. see how much you're making. Like, clearly, if it's that easy, you'd all be doing it. I'm in the decision-making mode, chat. Decision mode. Do we hang it up? Do we abort this attempt? All the missions here are practically impossible. There's an easy one if I side with the demons. All right. I don't think I'm going to delete the run. I think we leave it there, but I think it's time to start over.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't see.
Victoria, with her +2 weapon range and base accuracy of 50, is incredibly strong. We also got Cobra Throw. However, chat did raise a good point. Hold on, let me check one thing. Is it possible to actually play the tutorial if you are on unfair, or does it skip it automatically? It skips it automatically. Is there like an achievement for beating it on unfair?
Blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists. They all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the...
One, and let's just get to the ending without dying. So here's the question. Would I have to leave it on unfair without modifying any of the settings? Because I was thinking... Because someone pointed out that the tutorial itself, you pick up some nice gear during the tutorial. So I kind of want to turn the tutorial on and play the intro mission. But that would require me clicking customize and changing it, so I don't know if this would affect the recognition that I would get. But if there's no achievement for beating it on that anyway, I think we just turn on the tutorial mission and then do it.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars.
I think the other thing is that by doing the tutorial, you're guaranteed to start with Francis, who's a pretty solid operator overall. And I think it's guaranteed to put him in Scouts of Hades. No, it didn't put him in Scouts of Hades. We got Tong Kong. Can be random. Really? So it was just like random that I got Francis every time? Let me in. Won't be unfair. It's still unfair. It's unfair with tutorial turned on. About it. That's their ship that they boarded with. The extra action point on Unfair, to me, is kind of what makes the game unfair. Like, the extra action point is, incredibly game-changing. Every enemy being able to move an extra tile or shoot an extra time every turn adds up very quickly. Like, almost every single death we've had, we wouldn't have died if the enemies didn't have that extra action point. Like, even think of just our most recent death with Max, where I was running away from that monster that was chasing us, right? If that thing could only move 2 tiles instead of 3, then I could outrun it. I could have just been outrunning it and reloading and turning to pop it as we ran away, right? Like, the extra action point on Unfair is like the unfair difficulty in a nutshell. Without that, I think it would be fairly easy. Understanding how strong the turret is, how cover mechanics work, and seeing the loot on these guys has me just like sitting here eating dinner. And like, I'll let the turret handle this. Oh, it just ends? I was gonna go get the loot out of that room on the left, but I guess it just drags you out as soon as they're all dead. Oh, snap. Francis pops up and talks to you. I don't even remember this. You can certainly do as Jane said. Contracts are waiting, but as the saying goes on or is lost, everything is lost. We were able to track down the exact location of the shuttle pod launch, Rogue City. Most likely civil resistance set up a training center, transshipment point there. They're chasing money. I suggest we stick a red hot poker in their asses. Okay. Story mission. Yeah, I don't remember any of this because I never. We have Francis and we have Cowboy, and our starting classes are Golem and Tong Kong. Tong Kong's pretty good, right? SMG and ARs. Pyro. Blizzard for pain prevention. Dodge chance. Last bullet. Getting wounded gives extra action points. I like this because it doesn't get triggered just for you getting shot at. It only triggers if you actually take an injury. So, okay, with some knowledge of what's going to happen later in the game, I now know that we're going to look to take over a company later. Does that mean it would be a good idea at the very beginning of the game to start boosting a company by trying to side with them every time? This is only 9 guys. Okay, let's do this. Are you sure it's not always Francis, or would a different operator's face pop up here? Okay. We have tons of ammo, few shotgun shells. Honestly, I'll just pick up more shotgun shells off the dudes we kill. We're not going to need all that much. Bring a sorbent. And a splint. Call it a day. Maybe a can of beans just in case. Unlock the upgrade to take over a company. That's where my run is dead. It's because I tried to go do that CEO mission. Okay. First is the main elevator connecting the cargo dock to the control center, but the number of biosignatures of the elevator is very high. Secondly, there's a bypass route. I recommend using the second option to feel confident you can try to get through security around the elevator. Okay. Now, I don't remember any of this. I must have done all this in like my first 20 minutes of playing, and then since then it's been running my head against the wall that is unfair, and not remembering like any of this. My personal favorite for the chip at the beginning is RealWare, because they give you a buffalo bag right at the start of the game, which could be very helpful. Although I feel like I understand the game well enough now that I maybe don't need to value the buffalo bag that much. But RealWare in general is a solid trade partner and a solid company. You can also give it to Ancom. Ancom gives you some very nice starting weapons. Civil Resistance gives you probably the best or the second best early game armor set. You can give it to Civil Resistance. Civil Resistance also notably gives you a they give you a welding machine. It's probably the single most noticeable benefit of giving it to them. You know, honestly, I never really used these buzzsaw guns. Now that we're fighting fairly easy enemies at the start of the game again, maybe we attempt the old buzzsaw. See how it goes. Ooh, this is handy. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. At least now, like, going through the earliest stages of the game again, and like just knowing what to grab already feels helpful. I think I was valuing the buffalo bag very highly because I didn't know what to grab, so I wanted to bring everything with me. Now I have a much better idea of what resources to prioritize early game. Oh yeah? Get buzzsaw. I don't have a means to fix that buzzsaw burn though, unless there's like an auto dock here. No, Bomb, just it was a different mission. Edward. Oh, if you shoot them with a buzzsaw, it goes right through and bounces back at you? That's horrifying. It was Edward died because I walked up and opened the door and there was like 6 guys on the. Oh no, sorry, it was just one guy. I opened the door, there was one guy, but he had like 3 action points and a taiga, and he just went double tap again, and like one-shotted me. So then we sent in Max with our best armor and best everything, and then Max got run down by Quasis. Because I didn't know that when you hit... I didn't know that when you reach 800 on the Quasimoprh meter, that every enemy on the map spontaneously combusts into a quasi and they all come running at you. That was new to me. As I've spent so much time on Mars, I hadn't really learned all the quasi mechanics. So the quasi meter hit 800 and then suddenly like a billion demons ran us down. I think I don't want to stand next to that. Just casually dying in the tutorial. Two damage per action, so if I shoot him, I die. He didn't pursue me. He didn't push the corner for some reason to kill me. We have to eat both of these? Oh no, I can't eat. Right, because we've been shot in the chest. Oh! Where'd you go? Blunt is my best chance. I'm so glad that you're a potato and you can't aim. I was gonna back off to wait for our regen, but he's seen me now. Does the tutorial give me some sort of magical protection that is causing him to just whiff every shot? Because that's hilarious. Because we should absolutely be dead. Signatures of stationary turrets and heavily armored colonnades are clearly visible. Okay. At the elevator down there. Okay, what about up here? Stairs lead to the warehouse. We've enhanced the resolution capability of the geoscanner. There's medical supplies and other equipment there. Collect the items. Head to the SD control center. Well, that was an awkward moment to open the door. These guys have such high blunt resist. Okay. There we go. Those 2 bullets from that other rifle came in very handy. So did they, I forget, since I haven't actually played this mission yet, did they say you can finish the mission by going either way, or do you need to go do this one first and then come back and do the other one? Bruh. 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 Yeah, the tutorial will absolutely kill you on this difficulty. Oh great, it's another call node with people's front armor, and this time I don't have any. Do this because I don't have any ammo for this thing. We're dead. We're so dead. Dang. I was hoping my bullets would break the door and hit the barrel. Even the tutorial of this game is absolutely vicious, huh?
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists. They all tried to bring
Why didn't you open the door
happiness
first?
on
Well,
the edge of a sword. We waited
so
for
once the
liberation
door is
from the
damaged, you
shackles
can't
of
open it
fate,
with your hand. You have to
and
shoot it
we're ready to
open.
go through the last judgment for it,
And if I waited,
not for the glory.
if I waited any longer, they were going to open the door and shoot me on their turn. So I had to fire. I started with Scouts and Jan this time, not Francis. Oh, did I miss this last time? My favorite part is when you get actual proper bandages and use them on your, like, deep cuts. And then the bandages just don't work anyway. I recall that it was somewhere around like attempt number 15 or 16. We actually got pretty far with Jan. Mr. Wallhack Jan. Excitement continues to build. Dang, chat, I kind of want to do another XCOM 2 run, but I can't because we have freaking Star Wars coming up in a couple days. Arise! As I doink the guy in front of me. You know, for a starter gun, like a tier 1 weapon, this gun does pretty solid damage, even out to like 7 tiles. Because I noticed it's only 20% damage drop off per tile instead of 25 like most other guns. Huh, Jan and Priya. That's not a bad pair of starting operators. We got Scouts and Valkyrie as our starting classes. How is Francis talking to me when he's not on board my ship? Francis, are you talking to me from the beyond or what? Oh, we started with glory armor? Well, let's not bother wearing it because when we fight the oh, what you call it? Actually, we have Scouts of Hades. I probably don't know. When we fight the call nodes on this mission, we're guaranteed to get like a People's Front armor set. I think that's honestly the single most beneficial thing about the tutorial mission. Is the guaranteed presence of call nodes on this mission. Call nodes are like officer ranked members of the Civil Resistance that are typically wearing much better gear than the others. So it means you can get your hands on some People's Front armor. Which is huge, because honestly, giving the chip to Civil Resistance at the beginning of the game feels kind of bad, because you're really only doing it because you want the armor. And you want the, like, the CZ-144 and the welding machine, really. So, if I can get the armor here, that makes the decision of where to put the chip much easier. There's the guy. Well, that's not the call node. That's just a guy with a call node helmet on. I'm gonna take this nail gun, not because I really want to use the nail gun, but because I don't have enough ammo for this other rifle yet. Yeah, there was another streamer that I was watching sometimes after I ended my own streams by the name of Lennick. I don't think I ever said anything in his chat, but he was like a little bit further ahead of me in this game on his unfair run. Has anyone been watching him to tell me if his run is still going or did he die? Because I haven't seen him on the past few days. You give the chip to the demon. I would imagine we probably can. Oh, here we go. He's off playing something else. Gotcha. Just blows holes in walls. I mean, I do that a lot too. The mission where everything really started falling apart was that freaking CEO mission, because we got to that last floor and there was no alternate angle of approach. There was nowhere else to go. It was like, step off elevator, you are in a death trap. and there was no way to modify the layout of the room to unscrew it, you know? Blowing holes in the walls and standing behind cover is definitely something that I learned to do, but it wasn't enough. Not for that one, sadly. Ancom, Realware, and Techlon for main story quests. I don't know if... Oh. I don't know if Techlon gives you anything for it or not. Work node. I think if I step back here... Oh, hello. Well, this is ideal scenario, I guess, because he pursued me out, and now he doesn't have his turret covering him. That was bad. Better. I think we just die. This guy's armor's too good.
No one will grant us deliverance!
Okay.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it.
I read the briefing chat.
Not for the
I read the
glorious
briefing.
death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the
Those
Lord,
guys have the good
but for a way
gear.
to step off
Do you
the
understand
path of
this, right?
suffering. But when the apocalypse came,
Bob and Alberon with Angels and Unit 317. Yeah, I mostly just wanted their armor, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't turn on the tutorial because I noticed it on the main menu. It doesn't even say unfair anymore. It says custom, so whatever. We'll go without it. Yeah, I think Unit 317 is... Honestly, this 9mm perk. What's weird to me is I feel like you want to combine Unit 317 with Spaceborne Ghosts to get the 9mm pistols and suppressor stuff all on one class. Dodge chance per implant is useless early. 60% damage increase on demand simply by activating an implant. It's kind of crazy if you have some stuff. Alarm won't sound. It's some interesting stealth stuff, but I think we go Alberon as an angel. And now it's back to the whole debating whether we want whether we want like the big backpack start or if we want the welding machine. So actually, you know what I want? You know what I'm gonna do, chat. You know what I have decided.
The history of
I'm probably gonna
humanity is
reroll until, I kid you not, I get either Scouts of Hades or Tunnel Rats. We reroll until we get Scouts or Tunnel Rat. We got Priya with her extra carry capacity ability, and we got Tunnel Rats. Loot mode engaged! Alright. Is this run 31? I have never counted my rerolls, like where if I just look at the classes and don't like them, as a new run, because I didn't even attempt the other run. I just said, nah. Oh! Sex bots. No first aid kits. No ammo, no medical supplies, no armors whatsoever, but hey, sex bots. It didn't even give me the leg out of them. I didn't get a leg off of either of them. Blech. Okay, Tunnel Rats start with real wear. So I get the huge backpack. And the decent armor. The armor is not as good as what we would get from Civil Resistance, but we get the big backpack, we get decent-ish armor, 2 nice guns, a new character. Ooh. Okay. We could, Tunnel Rat Victoria could also actually really work. Because her extended range applies to shotguns, so she can one-tap people from across the room with a shotgun very easily. And then we also started with a cyborg, which I just took apart and got resistances. Lowers regeneration from meds. That's kind of unfortunate. Dodge chance. Cannot sneak. Interesting. This would be hilarious if we built like a Terminator character who's uninterested in stealthing ever. Frame is good, free armor. It makes you heavier, it takes away 10 HP, and it takes away your ability to regen, but I do like free armor. Military controller. Now this one is phenomenal. Increase range and melee accuracy and crit chance at the cost of 5 health and makes you 20% heavier. Only downside here is we started with like not even so much as a single bandage. We're gonna have to go 0 to hero. However, our starting classes and operators are not half bad.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Ah, yes. Cancer versus cancer right off the bat. Okay, so now, since we know now what's going to happen later in the game with taking over a different faction, should we like heavily emphasize helping out one of these factions or another to take over some territories? Like, we can take over Grasshopper Tech, or we can take over Sunlight Coven. Or we could take over, the Church. You can take over Church. I'm sitting here thinking, who would be the best person? Well, I know that Daydream Chems was a tempting one, because Daydream was, like, very close by. They're headquartered at Earth, which makes them easy to go get. Focus on not fighting. Yeah, well, that's why I said cancer versus cancer. Because Sunlight and Church of Revelation both use unorthodox weapons. Although, I don't think Church of Revelation is that bad right at the start of the game. It's not until, like, tier 3 or 4 they start getting, like, the fire and laser-based guns. Daydream, I don't want to fight Daydream ever, if I can help it. Try and keep them low tech. Keeping them low tech would require me to fight them repeatedly, though, wouldn't it? Which would then mean directly fighting against the very thing I don't want to deal with. What weapons do you like using? It's not about what I like using, it's about what I don't want to fight, right? Like, I don't want to deal with enemies that use radiation-based guns. I would rather not fight against guys using ice guns. The most notorious for this would be Daydream Chems and Sunlight Coven. So the easiest answer is to always side with these companies. Although it does mean that if I side with Daydream Chems repeatedly, when I go to do the assassinate mission, I am going to have to fight against their freaking CEO, which will be a pain. Something like a 4-floor deep 9-skull difficulty mission to kick off the run, right? I'm sure this won't go horribly.
Help! Somebody please.
These guys are all melee.
Obviously, State's rule was horrendous.
Ooh, that's helpful. Okay. There's so many cyborg parts in a box. None of these guys had batteries to recharge the auto dock, right? I don't think so.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
That's a little awkward. Oh no.
We don't want trouble.
Oh, thank goodness they were melee. We don't want trouble. I don't believe you. I think you would run me down and kill me later. I'm already at regen levels. What do you mean eat the chips? Priya's max calories is only 1800, I believe, so I just need to keep it over 900 at any given point. Take this drug. Stabilize that wound. None of these guys had a knife on them, huh? Oh, a bone. There we go. Oh, right. Priya can carry 9 stacks of meat. I'm not used to playing as Priya. I had already completely forgot that she can carry 9 stacks. That is a pretty handy perk. I don't think it's like... You know, it's not going to win us any life or death scenarios. But when it comes to hauling tons of loot... pretty dang convenient. If I can just remember where I set down my shotgun. I didn't delete. Oh, yeah, there. Yeah, like I didn't delete my shotgun. No, I didn't. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Never go hungry again. What in the? How are you so fast? That was horrifying.
Secure the perimeter.
Am I not in cover here? I'm just dead? I thought I was behind cover, but she just roasted me. I think we're just dead. She just hit me for like 90 damage. And I only have one action point, so I can either step away, or she will follow me up and kill me. Or I could step back here, she would still see me and kill me. I could step here, she kills me. If I shoot at her, I die. Unless I get like a lucky crit or something. Dirty shot! The perk! I'm taking 1 damage per turn. Is she just standing there? I could go here, then here, and get around the corner, and I don't think she can shoot me there. Or I could run up on her with the pistol and kill her and pray that there's no enemy behind her. Or I could just hide in the corner here and hope that she doesn't come after me, regenerating some HP. Hello? Are you looking for me? Pop that pill again. Oh, wait, when you pop those pills, does it auto-treat the wound? Oh, no. It was just kicking in because I had already... Oh! Honestly, I haven't used these regeneration drugs enough to know how they worked. I didn't realize you could, like... You could bandage the wound and then pop the drug... Pop the drug afterwards. They're here looking for me. Oh no, we did heal. Okay. Did I pick up water? No, I never got any water. Water for the faster regen would be nice right about now. Ow. So it's a little rough, but the great thing about the Heretic shotgun early game is it one-shots basically every enemy in the game if I use both barrels. Or just shoot twice. But like, peek the corner, both barrels with the Heretic, and I can kill virtually every enemy in the game. I'm so glad you missed with that. That would have been a hilarious way to die. Oh! What is going on here?
We're not here to waste time.
Am I out of shotgun shells? I think I am. Ooh. I don't think gunpowder is going to be really relevant to us until I have the crafting bench, and I have no idea how long it's going to take to get to the crafting bench anyway. I'm just going to toss the gunpowder. Oh, the stove is broken. The stove caught a stray bullet and is broken. Oops. Guess we're not cooking all that. Actually, oh well, yeah, no, it's broken. All right. We've descended to cannibalism. I see it more as ascending to cannibalism. We've reached an enhanced state of enlightenment where we've realized that human meat is not any different than the meat of any other mammal. In other words, we're treating the game just like real life. Nothing wrong with cannibalism. I am not really behind cover here at all. I thought I had another action point. Wait, did I vomit? Did I vomit and lose a turn? Because I had another action point. Oh well, GG on that one.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
Vicky and Jacques. Vicky Tunnel Rat could be a strong start. And a sex bot. No leg. I could do Vicky Tunnel Rat. We really want the Heretic shotgun though, if we're gonna do Vicky Tunnel Rat start. Because the Heretic with extended range would be insane. We're gonna have to fly to Mars.
We'll leave it the way it is.
Because because we need to go visit RealWare.
Roger. Out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Tunnel Rat Bob. Also strong. Honestly, Chad, I'm kind of torn because Bob is like his regen perk and his toughness make him very good early, but Victoria's extended range on a shotgun means that she can do disgusting things with, like, the heretic, for example, and murder dudes from all the way across the room with it. She's also absolutely made of paper, and her pain threshold is only 8. It's super risky, but I think I'm going to try the Victoria start. Mainly because I've used Bob so many times, I want to try something a little different. Hulk DeShazer, Corn Muffin, Toxic D2, One Dinks, Abe Hannum, Mayan J, Clapicus, Fat Guy, Mildfire, Hebrew Hammer, War 1910. Thank you all for the resub. You know, one thing I never actually learned, does the the amount of faction rep that you gain with a faction care about the difficulty of a mission? Like, does doing a harder mission get you more rep? Or is it better to just, like, spam 1-star missions because it's easier and get your rep up that way? Wait, the enemies can just enter over here and shoot the thing from across the open way. That's bad. Actually, no, there's a wall here. They can't do anything. So we just sit behind this cover, and then with Victoria, instead of having 1, 2, 3 tile range on the heretic, it's actually 4, 5 tile range. So she can one-shot people this far out with a heretic. What happened to the best run? The enemies just slowly scaled up too high for us to deal with. We lost our super cyborg ninja trying to assassinate the CEO of Daydream Chems. And then we lost Percy when he got frozen solid. We lost Max when he got overrun by an armada of Quasimorphs. So I just kind of lost all my best operators and all my best gear and kind of figured I think it's time to restart with the lessons we've learned now. Because that run was just going to keep getting worse and worse. Like we were progressing backwards. We were slowly losing more and more people and more gear instead of getting stronger and stronger, which is what you need to do. We had like a little snowball going and then a couple of missteps here and there. Well, mostly just knowledge checks, to be honest. Mostly mechanics that I didn't know existed or getting knowledge checked here and there. Was enough that we started progressing backwards, you know, and then it was over. Hi. Oh, that's a friendly, okay. That range on this shotgun is so gross, man. I thought on this mission type the enemies were all supposed to go after that. Like, the enemies should be pushing that satellite dish, and they're not. Where are they? Do love me some watermelon. No, I don't know if your ship gets attacked directly in this game. I know that can happen in some games, like Victoria, please. I know it can happen in like XCOM and such, but in this game, I don't think they attack your ship directly, except in the tutorial. Oh. I didn't clear that corner very well. We're in a bad spot. What do they have? Handgun, handgun. What do you have? Handgun. We have to step to... Oh, we're so dead. I think we step to this side. Pray that she misses. Okay. Hose him down. Hose him down. My cover broke. And now we're dead. Oh! The spread from the shotgun was just enough. Holy fudge. My ammo fell out over there because this thing is broken. Okay, but like, why is the mission not over yet? Is the last dude hiding down there? Why were the enemies not approaching and attacking the satellite dish like they're supposed to? Use the drugs. What drugs? These? This medicine, all it does is give me XP towards vicious symbiosis, which in turn just buffs my damage while I am actively addicted to something like alcohol or drugs. I have no addictions, so using that item right now has quite literally zero effect, so I'm going to ignore it for the moment. I know I have another dish on floor 2, but it still says remaining targets to defend. Which means we're not done on this floor yet. Which means there's an enemy lurking around here somewhere that isn't pushing. For whatever reason. It must be down here somewhere. There they are. Ow. Victoria's fun. I like living in a permanent state of almost dead. Worst part is I haven't seen a single knife on any of these guys. So oh, eat that. And that. Eat a freaking dog. We do what we gotta do. Okay, we fixed that injury. Ah, there it is. Doing some hardcore scavenging. Okay. There's nowhere to cook it on this floor, is there? There's a scanner. Are there any more red barrels? Even a crafting bench? I could make a Molotov? No, there's nothing. Okay, I know we risk getting infected eating the raw meat, but I think it's worth to at least have the 1 HP per turn regen, you know? Right, enemies aren't going to show up on this floor because it's a control type mission, which means I can actually take a moment to explore the floor before they get here. As long as I don't walk into the room with the objective, there won't be any enemies, which means we can walk around and look for an oven or something. You can out-heal an infection with full calories. I don't think you understand. I don't think I can get to full calories. If I start shoving this food down and I get infected, once you are infected, all the food you eat thereafter only gives you like half calories or 30%. So if I take a bite of this and I get infected, then I can shove all the rest of it down and I still won't even be full. So it would be infinitely better for me to cook it. Dang it, I got distracted. Alright, well, now we have no choice. Hey, we got lucky. No infection. Trying unfair runs like streamer, it's not working well. Haven't cleared the first mission. The most important thing you can learn is how to approach doors, I think. Like using stealth mode to check corners, making sure that every time you open a door or round a corner, you're always keeping one action point in reserve. That's the single most important thing to do, is just make sure that you're never putting yourself in a bad spot where the enemy can just pop out and like dunk on you with 7 people. Like even as I approach this door, I'm keeping cover between me and the door, and then just checking this body real quick. Or jumping back to cover. Now I'm opening the door, right? But I'm keeping an action point in reserve. So if I open the door and there's 10 guys here, I could just step back to this tile and get out of there. You can also just shoot the door open from a distance is often the correct answer. Batteries? Ooh, a chainmail vest this early in the game is a very nice find. We're close to full health again, and I got batteries that I could take to the auto dock, but I would have to go back up to the previous floor to do it. I done goofed. how do you miss? Okay, if I shoot him, that leaves one guy with a shotgun, one guy with a 42. Missing this guy at 90% there is really, really rough. Oh, missing a 90%er is always kind of rough. If I shoot that guy, you think I also hit this guy? I could also step back to this tile. He will go 1, 2, and then he will have a clean shot on me, and he will probably burst me with this thing. The damage on that gun is not all that high, but I'm playing a super squish operator. What about Dirty Shot? A crit. We could also just fire Dirty Shot and pray for a crit. I think that is the play. Because my crit chance with this gun right now is like 50-50. No, it's not high enough. Because her accuracy is at 89 with this gun, so there's no spillover accuracy to generate extra crit right now. Nail guy should never open the door. This is true, but I don't think he even opened the door, did he? I don't remember, but like, he didn't die to a door. He died to overwhelming numbers swarming him in a tiny room with no exits. He runs, no one can shoot him. That isn't true. If I step here, this guy goes 1, 2. He has 3 action points, right? 1, 2, 3 is him shooting me. Now, only he would be able to shoot me, so it might be worth it, but I am getting shot. Alternately, I fire. I hope for a crit. If I get a crit, it'll trigger Dirty Shot and it'll stun these guys. I heard the worst has happened. Any clips? Well, it would be a series of clips because I had like 4 operators, but it basically boiled down to the enemies scaled up to such a powerful degree that I was getting run down by just like 20 dudes everywhere I went. There was a brief spark of hope because I got the operator chip to revive Max, and so we got our Giga Chad back, and I had like the best armor ever, and I gave him the best armor. But because I had been playing so much on Mars and I hadn't really gone out to experience the Quasimorphs yet, the mission that I sent him on, it was literally like a 1 skull difficulty too. I didn't know that when the Quasi timer hits 800, all of the enemies erupt and become Quasis. So I was just like, when it becomes 1,000, I have to be careful of a boss. But no, we died because it hit 800, and like 9 dudes morphed into demons and all ran me down together. A painful lesson to learn when you're like 9 months in on your campaign and you're at like tech level 6, and I had almost every upgrade on the ship. Okay. Did Max have the -1 robot head? No, that was Edward. Alright, whatever. We step this way and hope for the best. Okay, we get shot, but it doesn't kill us. Step behind this for cover. Shotgunning that guy gets us dirty whatever it's called. Now I have to reload 1 shell and then double blast. It didn't hit. It didn't hit them both. I really thought that was gonna hit both. Alright, that's a reroll. That's a reroll. RIP. I knew playing Victoria was like asking for trouble. But I wanted to do something different, because playing Bob and Percy every game does get kind of boring.
The history of humanity is written in
All right, who do we get? Jan and Priya, good operators. Classes. Valkyrie and Tong Kong. I know some people really like Tong Kong, but I don't. So at least not unmodified. I'm gonna re-roll this one.
The history of humanity is written in tears.
Fire weapon build. The thing is, you don't have a build at the beginning of the game. There is no build. You can't customize anything. So you just need people who are good out of the box. Like Marika is actually pretty good out of the box. I think Nico's not half bad, but we got the meme. We got the meme of Marika Tunnel Rat. All right, we'll try it. I realize that it's a Keck W, but we'll give it a shot and see. We will try it. Give me the goodies. It is a meme. Marika and Priya are probably the two best early game female operators. Mainly because they have a stat spread reminiscent of the dudes. Reduced wound chance, high HP pool, less chance of getting one-shotted. That's why playing Victoria and playing Priya and playing Victoria, even Jan for that matter, like a lot of the fun characters that do really high damage, they have a low pain threshold, they have a high wound chance, or like incoming wound modifier, and they have low HP, which means you make a single mistake, you die. Including Victoria, who we were just playing. She's like, one mistake, you're dead. At least Marika, Percy, Bob, like with these characters, you can make 2 or even 3 mistakes and still survive. Which is, it's funny because when I played Victoria, I was sitting here and I was like, this is the exact same thing I was just making fun of Katie for doing. I was just like, when I was in your chat, like, why are you ignoring all the best operators? Then I did the same thing. Percy is a Chad. Percy is like... Percy might be the best late game operator in the entire game. And he's very good in the early game, too. Marika's like half and half. Pain threshold 14 is pretty good. Wound receive modifier of 90 is... At least it's not 100, right? It's not bad. And 120 health is not horrid. So Marika is like, she's a medium weight operator. She's similar to like Francis. Would really like Alberon or Max or something. Just kind of like her, but better, but this is good enough. Okay. Starting missions. Robbing the church. Honestly, I'm down for a little robbery. Let's go do a robbery and hope that it's like steal the robot parts and I can get like 20 really expensive robot parts right at the start of the game.
You are going for the orbit.
Who's Mirza? Mirza is the one who eats less calories. Pain threshold 12 is not that great. Receive wound is only 90. Immune to addictions and consumes 60% less calories, 140 health. 40% shooting accuracy. Mirza's probably the most forgettable operator. This is like the most average operator that ever averaged. With that said, calorie consumption down would make taking my time much easier because Mirza is like the one operator who isn't going to starve to death even if you aren't playing Scouts of Hades. Scouts of Hades like gives you the calorie reduction. And if you pick any other class, you are, like, shoveling down food, except Mirza. Mirza doesn't eat much. That's, like, Mirza's thing. And since you're immune to addiction, you can also just shove down cigarettes and alcohol to avoid quasis. I'll keep Mirza in mind for later. I was trying to use Edward. I was trying to use Edward as my anti-Quasimorph operator because of his built-in Quasimorph downtimer. But Mirza could do the same thing and might actually be better at it than Edward because Mirza's a little tankier than Edward. Okay, but we're still starting with Marika either way. Robbery, security. See, like that was like an 8 skull difficulty, and now it's 4. So these mission parameters do change when you're on your way from one location to another. I could do a control mission for Tianming. Oh wait, Tianming. No, we do this one first. Tianming first. Always work for the Chinese. Historically, it always works out well. I started the game with legend pants. Yes, please. It's like the total resistance amount is not much different than Bloodbath, but where those resistances are matters. The legend pants has high blunt resistance, which is honestly, since like virtually every enemy at the beginning of the game is running around with 9mm, the Bloodbath Kevlar does not protect you very well, so you need to look for that blunt resist. I'm kind of tempted to change to the Glory armor as well, but I would lose a bunch of my Lacerate resist if I do that. Now I'll die to shotguns, so we'll keep this. Yeah, but that's what I was just saying. I think Mirza's a pretty good stall operator if you're looking for, you know, operating anywhere off Mars and you want someone who can take their time. Mirza's like not gonna starve to death and can just shove down drugs and stuff and be immune. No med kit. Yep. One of the hardest parts of the game is starting with no med kits, but that's why I said work for Tianming, right? We're working for the Chinese. You know why? Tech level 1, they offer first aid kits as a quest reward. So, we are hoping that... Or 1. Go there. Oh, it's way out. What the heck? We're on a huge floor.
Hands up now.
We are hoping that, honestly, I'm tempted to kill one of these guys, take the sword, and use it to chop him up, and then cook him over this open fire. Listen, buddy. Nothing personal. Okay. I need to stand a little further back, I guess. Oh, right. I can't shoot him if he's here, because no friendly fire. Okay, I need to borrow this. Borrow that. But he said nasty things about your mother. Okay? So pay no attention. Okay, now we're gonna use this. Stab you up. Get some food. I was gonna cook it, but... Oh wait, did I kill 2 of them? Oops. More meat. Okay. Yeah, I try not to abuse the fact that the enemies in this game, like your allies rather, like they don't even react when you kill friendlies. It's kind of stupid. So I very much don't use it as much as possible. However, on this mission, I'm literally gonna be out of calories by the time we get to the objective and starving to death. So the game mode is called unfair. Well, guess what? I can be unfair too. I will shoot my allies if I have to. Okay. Apparently neither of those barrels actually had any gas in them.
I don't need a reason to take you down.
An oven. This will help. There is gas in there, but I've already cooked the meat. I could start over there, but honestly, starting right here watching the door is pretty good because this structure gives me a ton of cover. So we're just going to leave a piece of glass here jammed in the door to hold it open, and then we're going to back up. Well.
They'll pay me enough for this crap.
Cover OP.
We're not here to waste time.
Food. Ammo. Stuff. Rugs. We love that. Oh man, I can feel the tunnel rat power already. The loot power! Playing, I feel so incredibly vulnerable playing any class that is not Scouts of Hades. Don't need this anymore. We have a knife. Scouts is so freaking good. Tunnel rat is just like, you get lots of loot, but man, it's hard to freaking survive. Smoked lard. Nom nom nom, baby. And we'll use that knife we just picked up to hack up some of these guys. Another chain vest, that'd be good. Melee repair kit. All that. All that. There we go. Now we've got food for days. Alright, where's the exit? Gear maintenance, we like that. Actually, we like that so much that we swap on the other chainmail and we also repair this one. Much better. Okay. Hello. Freaking robot parts early, very handy. What if I just take you apart entirely? Do we get a whole bunch of robot parts? We don't want that one. We do like this one. Bonus accuracy, reduces dodge chance slightly. Like that. The throwing arm. I'm not going to need rusty metal or rods just yet. The throwing arm. The throw range arm and the throw range hand. Wait, hold on. Is that hand part of this arm? The arm includes the hand, right? Yeah, I decided to start over. Like, we weren't officially technically dead yet, but I felt like the other run was just going to be a slow death. Because the enemies, like, the missions had scaled up to a difficulty level where even the 1-star missions were extremely difficult. Because the enemies were all high-tech and too numerous. And I didn't have enough... I had ship upgrades. We had ship upgrades for days, but we didn't have operators. Like, no... We didn't have leveled up perks. We didn't have high-ranking operators. We just had nothing but rookies. And they kept dying. I would send them in to what were supposed to be easy missions to try and level them up, and they would die anyway. It was kind of just like a cycle of death repeatedly as I would keep sending them in, and they would die, and I'd have to try again. Implants are needed. I mean, you saw what it looked like to have a dude who was like tricked out with everything when we had Yukio in the throwing build. Because Yukio had like all of our best implants in him. We also saw how well Max could do with just like high-level scouts class and good armor. He didn't really have anything else going for him other than that and his immunity to pain. But even with that, Max was able to successfully complete like 20 plus missions, right? But we were getting to the point where Max no longer really had a gear advantage. Because the enemy also had crazy good armor and weapons. And once his gear advantage was nullified, without any other, you know, unique game-changing perks or abilities. Oh, hello. Time to put this on. You could put a throwing knife down there in the throne in the slot, you know? Does Yukio add any kind of bonus? Okay, wait, actually, do I need to go back for that hand? Or does the hand and the arm, are they combined into one and I was just kind of looking at the same item? Because I was wondering, what if I did a throwing build with someone who wasn't Yukio? Because, if I remember right, his upgrade, his personal unique perk, added, like, +2 throw range. But even without that, he still has pretty high... Or, like, even without that perk, throw range is still pretty long. Which leads me to believe I could just start throwing crap at people with a different character.
We're not here to waste time.
Yeah, I just got the Quasimoprh scanner that I spent like 10 missions looking for in the last run. The game has a sick sense of humor, immediately giving me the item that I needed. That's like going 15 missions without finding a welding machine, and then only after you restart does it give you the welding machine. Been doing alright without the throw guy or class, just a servo backpack and a bunch of assorted knives. Oh, you're not using, like, nails? The thing that makes throwing strong is when you can stack, like, 80 nails in a vest slot and just continuously throw them without needing, like... you don't need to reload ever, you don't need to go retrieve your thrown item. You just start spiking people in the head with nails directly from your hot slot, you know? Nails are backup, but they don't one-shot. Gotcha. Well, if you build the class out properly, you will start one-shotting people with it. With nails, that is. Once you get, like, enough upgrades. When you get your hands on, like, the... What a second Quasimoprh scanner? Wait, what happens when you scan it? Spots Quasimorphs? Does it just show you all the Quasis on the level? I guess it does. I was looking for the Quasimorph scanner because I needed it for a ship upgrade. I've never actually used one in a mission before. Yeah, knives and bones will work early. I personally am a huge enjoyer of the veteran, like, elite knife, if you get your hands on that, because it always hits and it always crits. Like, backstab, or sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Critical throw and accurate throw on the same knife is fantastic. So if there's a priority target that's like, I really need that thing to die right now, or I'm screwed, you can throw the veteran knife and pretty much be guaranteed that it's always going to kill. If you don't have that, the Shiv has the guaranteed crit on throw, which is nice. And then once your accuracy is high enough to where you don't really need assistance from the items anymore, and you just land your own throws, the Tomahawks with the piercing throw. So you can throw it down a line of like 4 dudes and kill all 4. I think Yukio's record on axe throws was 4. He killed 4 guys with a single Tomahawk. Yeah, and Dirty Shot works with thrown items. Dirty Shot is probably the best crowd control perk in the game. Mainly because it works with all weapon types, including thrown weapons. And, you know, I never tested if it works with melee to see if you could just bonk someone over the head with it. But it probably does work with melee. I wasn't really able to test that because anyone that I hit in melee would explode because we did so much melee damage. So it was, first world problems. I can't test the effect of this thing in melee because if I melee someone, they will always die. What do I do? I'm too strong. Science can't explain it. That's the loot. Hilariously, I spent like my good run, my god run that got us so far in. The Quasimoprh sensor was the item I was stuck on and I couldn't find for like 20 missions in a row. I found 2 of them here. But the problem is I don't think the Quasimoprh scanner does anything at this stage of the game. I needed it for a late game upgrade. So I don't know if it actually helps me here at all. Okay, this is another easy to defend room. Anytime you get like one of these big shipping containers, it's free, dude, because the cover on this thing blocks like 95% of all incoming hits. Oh, hello. Yeah, do these things never break either? They're kind of busted if they never break. I guess they can shoot me at this angle when I'm peeking the corner. That cover angle is really particular, so I'm gonna have to stay all the way back here. What was that explosion? They lit the barrel behind us. Imagine the fire spread to the objective and blew it up. Yeah, that corner kind of dangerous. We're not going to stand there. We're going to stand back here. Boop. 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 All right, job's done. Now let's look for loot on these bodies. Let's see. What are the first things we need on the ship? We're gonna need, obviously, the welding machine. We need cloning control. We need a research center. Trying to think of what are the early game upgrades that we need to grab the most. A military unit. We will need one of these early. Let's just eat all this food. So free up that inventory space and take this. Painkillers. Have all that down. I think we do need clothing early. So we could drop like... We drop the cigarettes because I'm probably not leaving Mars for a little while. I am hoping not to camp on Mars as long this run as we did last time. But we are going to be camping Mars for a little bit. Very ration crate. You don't actually need any ration crates on the ship, right? Just see if we get MREs. No? Springs. I don't need springs. We'll do that. Food. That. Nails. I want to start hoarding nails in case we get lucky and unlock Cobra class or find Kenzie early. Because if we get Kenzie, you know we're doing it again, right? You know we're doing the throw build again if we unlock our Giga Ninja. Wait, Katie, you never did you ever see my Super Ninja, my Giga Ninja character, who kind of replaced Max as our carry in the mid to late game? I gave him like every throwing buff in the game. He had a cyborg throwing arm. He was basically the freaking android equivalent of Peyton Manning. Just the arm from downtown, and he was just chucking nails at people and throwing tomahawks at people. He had the same range as a sniper rifle and a higher accuracy and a higher crit. He was so cool. You know who was cool, Valfon? You were cool in my RimWorld run. I remember the vampire Valfon. What a Chad. Valfon, like the only character in that entire RimWorld run that never lost a fight. Well, John RimWorld never lost a fight either. John and Valfon were unbeatable. Set my gun down, borrow this knife, and use it to cut up this android. Let's see if we get any good parts off it. Not a one. Not a single good part. Alright. Give me that. Playing War Dogs. So I'm probably playing War Dogs tomorrow because partly Toast invited me to play, but also the grand finale of our Dark Knights League Warhammer tournament is tomorrow, so I'm probably going to stream the grand finals match. So we'll like the first half of the stream will probably take 2 or 3 hours. Thankfully, watching the veteran players who are very good at the game, it should not take... It won't be like me versus Burke, where it took us 5 hours to get through one turn in Warhammer. The whole match will be done in 2 to 3 hours. And then after that, we'll probably play War Dogs. There it is. This is why we went with Tianming. Early first aid kits. Such a game changer. And we got Victoria. Hi. Bio-waste tanks are very nice too. Okay, now I need to jog my memory. What do we need to get started here? For classes, we need the research station and the specialist roster. For the hangar, we need an AI module, and we can get our loot evac capsule. Trade is whatever. I never got anything good out of trade. The space shuttle. This is the thing that I was trying to build, and I could never find the Quasimoprh scanner. I'm so upset that I basically found everything I need to build this thing in this run in literally our first mission. But last game, I could not find it to save my life. We also want stat modding for our clones. We already got the bio-waste tanks. We need the cloning control system. For the capacitor, we just need guardsman clothing. That would be great to get early. Guardsman clothing and guardsman clothing. Management unit. I need a management unit for each one. Got a bunch of credit from Tianming. Anything we can buy here useful? Clothes, chemical processor, toolbox. I know that I need a chemical processor for something early, but I can't remember what it is that I need it for early. It's probably in the cloning category. Oh, it's this. As soon as we get out, as soon as we finish that, I need the chemical processor and medical components to get this. Then we want these upgrades ASAP. So I can buy a chemical processor now to guarantee that we have it. Then I just need to find a box of medical components. Okay, so come here. Yeah, it's so different now. It's so different now playing the game with like I know what upgrades I want, so I can beeline straight after them. I would also like the floor scanner so we can see where we're going. Need a capacitor, geoscanner, and switchboard. Okay. This is a spaceport robbery. A spaceport is probably going to have... Spaceport is going to have switchboards and stuff all over the place, although that is a 9-star mission. It might be better for me to just do the easy version and go with Church of Rev, but like when it's a robbery type, you're guaranteed that there's going to be loot laying everywhere, so it might be worth going for it anyway. Alternately, I could do a quick little espionage mission against Franche Comte. Church of Rev does not have guardsman clothing or the medical components that I'm looking for. Realware does. Look at that, the guardsman clothing right there that I need. Guardsman clothing. Need 2 of them. Let me just buy that chemical processor now. Wait. Oh, no, this is lab clothes. Research station. Who is this? Realware? Oh, man, Realware has some of the items that I need right off the bat. But they don't give me enough credit to actually get any of it. So I need to try and get a mission for Realware to earn some credit with them. Yanming, do you like me enough to sell me this? You do. Thank you. Okay, I get a chemical processor right off the bat from Tianming. That's big. Okay, next, I think we do the robbery. I think we do the robbery. Marika. She's already got 9mm ammo. We need shotgun shells. The durability of that shotgun is crazy, by the way. I killed like half the enemies on the map with it, and it's still like 95% durable. Kind of crazy. We can unlock Victoria. Go ahead and do that. Right, we got first aid kits. Boom. That's such a... Tianming early, so good. So freaking good. And painkillers. Alright, let's go for it. You can bring sorbents too, or neither? Neither of what? Okay, we'll just go ahead and miss a bunch of 90% shots. That's cool. What about the dick pop? We do love sucking those. I think we just end our turn and let him walk closer. Hello? Dirty shot means that person doesn't get a turn. Both barrels, baby. Let me walk in here. Side step here. Both barrels, baby. And the fact that some people try to tell me that the Heretic shotgun isn't phenomenal. Literally just sabotaging me. Freaking Heretic. Absolutely a fantastic gun early game. And I think it probably scales pretty well into the mid game with the right upgrades. Potential earnings can be here. What? The stream title! Oh. LM, shotgun, pistol. You need to die first. And I need to back up.
We don't want trouble.
Don't want to get lit on fire, so let's just back up. You said the thing! Oh! Ow! Where'd you come from? This is where we step all the way back here. I've played enough of this game to have learned my lesson about these kind of scenarios. Please heal this. Wait, am I using the wrong wound? Piercing. Rags are good for piercing. I'm just getting very unlucky. There we go. It's like if I fail it again, I'm going to be forced to pop a first aid. Now I can eat. I'm an idiot. The infection icon was still up there, so that food only counted for half. I think we just shoved down all the meat. We shoved down all the meat, and if it triggers an infection, I just first aid it. Infection at 100 just slowly does a little bit of damage to you, but like the infection itself isn't really the problem. It's the fact that when you're infected, your calorie gain is lessened. That, give me that, give me that. That, give me that. Now I'm infected, so this food that should give me 200 calories, when I pop it, I'm gonna go from 1300. Oh, wait, did it give me all the calories? No. Oh, wait, is this 210 value that it's showing me counting the infection already? Okay, so it would normally be, what, 400? Point being, you get 30% less calories from the food you eat, which means when you're shoving down your food, the efficiency is worse. Joke's on you, I already popped a first aid kit. Impale you with your buddy's bone. And now we're just memeing. We're throwing amputated arms at people. Church of Revelation at tier 1 is not particularly scary. The game itself on Unfair is just like... all the enemies, I guess, are somewhat scary because it's the game on Unfair. But like, none of the enemy types that the Church of Revelation sends at you are particularly scary. Until they get like their archbishop dudes that, or their crusader dudes that run at you with the flaming melee weapon and become like space paladins or whatever. At which point they become both horrifying and awesome. There's so many guys here, I might have to fall back to the other room again. Oh, you missed! That probably would have been lethal if it hit. You missed, nerd. Okay. Alright, we're back to full health. We're back to full health with no injuries. Nope. Game said F you. Honestly, I blame this, like, this freaking bloodbath armor is not nearly as good as I thought it was when I first started playing. Because you pick it up for the first time and you're just like, man, look at how high the resistances are on this bloodbath armor. Well, that's like not even counting the legend pants, right? It's like, look at the crazy resistances, right? But like, look at this. Do you notice one of these numbers is not like the rest, chat? You happen to notice the blunt resistance is only at 14? The bloodbath armor just barely gives you any blunt resist. And guess what every freaking enemy in the early game is using? They're all running at you with 9 mils. Hollow point, 9 mil. Actually, I can't say Hollow Point, because there is, like, an actual upgrade later in the game called Hollow Point. But, like, you know, that's why I imagine it's blunt damage, is the dev had, like, Hollow Point rounds in mind. So Bloodbath, to me, is, like, kind of a super spooky early game armor to use, because one guy coming around the corner with an SMG will end your career. That's a lot of dudes all of a sudden. 2 more Quasimoprh scanners. This really is the game mocking me for the fact that my good run is finally over. Be like, yo dog, sure would be a shame if you lost your 50-hour playthrough because you couldn't find a Quasimoprh scanner. You're still on the same run? No, negative. Run 28, the goated run with Max. Max, our champion. While it's not technically over, I feel like we've hit a point where I can't really progress. Like, it's kind of what I would call soft-locked, if you will. That was a lot of whiffs. Run 28 was gimped from the start because early game with Max, no tunnel rat for so long delayed us from snowballing. I don't think tunnel rat is like a mandatory thing. To say that you're gimped because you didn't have tunnel rat, I don't know if that's an accurate statement. If anything, I feel like what happened is Run 28 was gimped a little bit because I spent so long trying to find a welding machine and I couldn't find one that I eventually gave up finding one, and I flew 60 days in game. Like, we passed 2 months because I had to fly to a different planet to find the freaking welding machine. And that, like, 2-month jump caused a lot of the enemies to tech up very quickly. And then the other mistake was me flying to Earth to try and do the CEO assassination mission, thinking we were ready. Or maybe I wasn't because I thought we were ready. Maybe it's just because people were like, when are you going to leave Mars? You need to leave Mars. You're not even really playing the game until you leave Mars. And I'm like, all right, fine. I'll go do this mission. And that was a mistake. Because we were not ready. Not ready. Actually, we kind of were ready. I'm gonna be honest. That Kenzie dying on that mission really came down to RNG. It came down to me using some first aids that had like a 70% chance of success and failing it like 3 times in a row. And that's kind of screwing me over. Because then Kenzie couldn't he couldn't heal himself because he couldn't eat, so he couldn't take painkillers. And it just like it went downhill from there, because once he was unable to eat or take any painkillers, he was unable to regen any health. And most importantly, your perks don't activate if you don't have the energy to use them. Because every perk in the game, if you look at like down like Dirty Shot, activation costs 40 satiety. Each activation gives 10 XP and costs 40 energy, right? So if you're at 0 energy, you can't trigger your perks. Kenzie had a lot of perks that would have saved him if he wasn't out of food, and he couldn't eat food because my healing rolls kept failing. So we just kind of got giga shafted by a little bit of RNG that if it hadn't gone so badly against me, I think we would have beat that Daydream mission. I think Kenzie was very much strong enough, and we kind of got a fluke level of bad rolls to keep him from healing. But regardless, that fluke kind of screwed us. That cost us the run because we lost our only operator who was like actually scaled up well enough to survive at that stage of the game. You're saying is good food important? Not even that. More like consistent healing important, because we had food. You just couldn't eat it. The game doesn't let you put food in your mouth if you've been shot in the stomach or shot in the face. I have a watermelon. That gives me a lot of calories. We can just keep going. New run, did you customize it? Nope, it's still on just baseline unfair. I was thinking of doing the tutorial, because if you play through the tutorial mission, you're guaranteed to run into some enemies with people's front armor. But then I noticed that when I do that, it no longer says unfair difficulty, it says custom. I can't really claim that I beat the game on unfair if I actually beat it on custom, right? So for bragging rights, I'm leaving the difficulty settings exactly the way they come out of the box. Playing a dangerous game here that I like to call Pray No One Opens This Door. I'm gonna go into listen mode for one turn to see if I hear anyone. No, I don't hear anyone on the other side of that door, so I think we're okay. What is beating the game? I would presume that it's just doing all of the story missions, right? Then the credits roll. It's kind of like RimWorld, you know?
We're not here to waste
Where
time.
most people don't ever actually beat the game, they just kind of chill forever. But I do attempt to actually get to the ending of these kinds of games. I remember when I was streaming RimWorld for so long, people would routinely say, "Oh, I love RimWorld, but I never beat it." and the reason that people don't beat it isn't because they're not good. People don't beat it because they're not attempting to beat it. They're just kind of enjoying the ride. Or maybe they're just dying repeatedly and I'm giving people too much credit and they're actually just bad. But I like to think that people are just kind of enjoying the journey.
Believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Mistakes were made. Contusion to the head. Multiple contusions detected. Yep, I detected that too.
I'll make something of my life that comes back with success.
One thing's for sure. Marika is getting a bunch of her perks leveled up early. Oh god.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Another mistake was made. I want to blow that barrel so badly, but we have to run. As if I get pinched in there with these guys behind me, I'm giga dead. Oh, I didn't notice my gun was about to break. We don't really need rubber for anything this early in the game. Could just toss the rubber. Eat all that human skin, and then pop absorbent. What else do I not really need this early? I probably don't need Golden Star. Actually, here, let's just shove our heavy valuables onto this shelf. Then I have plenty of room to work with while we get through this, and then we can decide at the end what to keep. I don't hear anyone down there. Ooh. I don't want to pop this barrel because there's a bunch of people, like a bunch of enemies next to it. Maybe I just blow the barrel, blow this. There we go. Hopefully that took out some of those guys who were standing next to it. I don't think I can blow this. Oh, I can. Now if someone comes out that door, I can take cover from them. I could also just blow the wall right there. Or can I? There we go. Maybe I was hitting it at the wrong angle. Oh, those melee guys over there still didn't rush me, huh? Kind of expecting them to be on me by the time I got around that corner. I was a little bit worried about hunger, and then suddenly these guys had like 1,800 calories worth of food on them. And suddenly we aren't concerned about hunger anymore. Are we still on the first floor? We're on floor 2. We did get lucky, though, that we're doing a robbery type for the pirates, where the objective item that we need to pick up can stack in a single slot in our inventory. Because let me tell you, I did one of these missions once, and the item type we were supposed to steal was like driller arms or something like that take up 2 slots in the inventory. The elevator going down. Military unit we need. What to leave? I'm not going to need transformers for a while. Gotta go back for this other transformer. Now the conga line of enemies coming from below me is emptied out. Now I can go push that east side door without worry about being flanked. I'm gonna pass my turn and let him run up to me. Because I don't want to walk forward and get caught between these doors. How long are you stunned for, my dude? Come forward. Thank you. Okay. I'm not going to need lenses for a while because you really only use those when you're crafting your own guns. I can't even craft bandages yet, so we're a little ways off of weapon crafting. That was careless of me. Wugs. My weapons are almost broken. I think we're gonna have to start using the insulating tape. One per. Okay, we're done here. Do I just munch this? I really, really, really don't want to use first aids as a disinfectant, because first aids are hard for me to get at this stage of the game. So we're gonna just not eat yet and hope we find more food on the way out. Oh yeah, you know, I didn't actually look over here. Oh, he has a gun? Oh, I didn't see this door. We might be dead. Oh, we might be dead. I didn't see this door. And I also left my gun on double tap by accident and fired both shells into this guy. And he's got the SMG that we're weak to. I think we're dead. He's got that gun's gonna one-shot me. We're dead no matter what. 30 shots on cooldown. I got nothing. Dang. All because I just didn't notice that door in the bottom right corner. Rip me. Oh, what's that?
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Bob and Alberon? Two Chad operators, but two virtually useless classes for the early game. We're gonna just re-roll that one. That is a re-roll.
The history of humanity is written in tears.
Percy, Nico, Tunnel Rat, Phoenix Brigade. I mean, Percy Tunnel Rat seems like a very nice start. Percy with a bionic leg, no less. Percy with huge boobs. Dodge up, health down, scatter up. Scatter up, kind of bad for this build, though. Oh, the chest also gives... The chest also gives plus scatter, even though it does give health per turn. Bionic arm gives cyborg armed hand. So wait, what does this thing actually do? Reduces your scatter, gives you 24 resistances, but it locks your weapon slot. Yeah, 20% pain down and 1 HP is good, but like weapon scatter this early when his accuracy is not very good this early, right? So putting this arm on, putting the chest piece on to further cripple his aim seems like a bad idea. It installs a minigun. I can't tell if I'm being memed on because it doesn't show it. And when I look at the arm, it doesn't say... Well, it does look like a picture of a gun. It looks like... I believe that it's a gun because it looks like a gun, but it just straight up doesn't say it. So you just kind of have to know. The weapon slot, well, without a weapon slot there, it means you're only going to be you're using that gun arm and one other gun, but I can't see the stats on that gun. So I don't know if it's accurate or not accurate. I don't know what, like, how much ammo it chews through. I didn't start with any 7.97 rounds. So if it wants that caliber of ammo, I don't have any. We did start with a first aid kit. That's nice. I don't think we can use this thing right now. We don't have the supplies to make it work. I am, however, tempted to go start with Civil Resistance to get the welding machine for Percy. Although, man, I want to start RealWare because I want to see that story development, you know? Like, I want to see the story mission later, but I really, really want the People's Front armor. The People's Front armor is such a good early game armor set. Hey, look, we got Vicky again. We could always just go out of our way to advance time at the start. And then go fight People's Front once they're all wearing wearing the armor themselves. If we wanted to brutally throw our own game. Hey, a Percy start with a first aid kit is a dub.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
Roger, in. Roger, out. Weebs, in. I'm debating where to start here. A Sunlight Coven mission right off the bat against Civil Resistance. Civil Resistance early is very weak, and Sunlight Coven gives a lot of really good early stuff. They give classes and sometimes characters if you get lucky. I could also do SBN first. And then if I get enough credit from them, I can buy that research station off of them. That could also be very good for us. And we go with SBN here. Alright, Percy. Tunnel Rat Percy working for SBN. Can he pull it off? How many hours have I been in the game? At this point, I'm at like 55 or 60. Almost 40 of which were in that run with Max. Which is why I was debating shelving the game earlier, because the psychological impact of losing 40 hours of progress is, no. It hurts. It hurts. The last thing you want to do is be like, alright guys, let's go again, after you get that much progress wiped. But the game truly is addictive. Hello, friends. Oh right, we got 4 action point Percy right off the bat. Because we started the game with the sex doll. Which means he got his bionic leg right off the bat, giving him 4 actions. Really? That is some strong glass. What is this mission layout called? Was this like town or colony? Oh, I can craft a flamethrower. I think a craftable, moddable flamethrower picked up early could be pretty funny if we get the Valkyrie class, or not Valkyrie, Phoenix. If we get that, like, Phoenix Flame class for some Giga Flamethrower action. Did you just throw a knife at me? Oh, he shot a nail at me. Freaking nerd. Phoenix Percy is a god. Why Phoenix Percy specifically? Is it the cauterize effect giving him the constant healing? I feel like a maxed out modded Percy with high resistances and healing would be really hard to kill. Boxes of ramen and boxes of noodles. Don't mind if I do. How come sometimes I can change my stance right at the start of the turn, but sometimes I can't? Oh, this guy's looking the other way. Now's my chance. Okay, now he's not looking the other way anymore. Now he's trying to shoot me in the face. Didn't pick up any batteries, did I, for weapon maintenance? And this must be their cafeteria area. Targets remaining to kill 4. Don't these infiltration missions... Oh, I was gonna say, don't they usually mark them on the map? I'm supposed to go north? How? Oh, there was a door sunk in the wall up there that I didn't see. I thought that was a dead end. Turns out down here is probably the dead end. Yep. Oh, I almost missed this. Well, that's... awkward timing on my part. That guy just shrugged that off like a Chad. Shrug that off. Knife. There we go. Put the gun down. Cut you up. Cut you up. Meat. More meat. No luck on that guy. Hey, what happened to the... I just picked up a chain vest. Well, was I not already wearing a vest? I thought I was. Meat. Good enough. Because we know there's a kitchen right down there. Hold on, let's just throw... Actually, I'm carrying so much food, but we probably don't want to waste it if we don't have to, right? So let's just... Right here, we know we have to come back to finish the mission. Let's just set down all of our valuables right here on the floor, where we can easily come back and find them, right? Put them all right there. Grab this. And we're going to just take a quick little trip down to the kitchen. I grabbed the wrong gun. This ain't my gun. Okay. Now we've got enough food for the entire mission. We're starting to take a little bit of hunger damage. That's okay. Because we have a delicious dinner waiting right here. 5 of those, 5 more steaks, 3 of those. And now... Delicious. Okay, and now we have enough food to probably last us a good long time. Of course you would show up when my gun is laying on the ground right there. That guy's stunned for another turn because of a dirty shot. Oh gosh. A lot of dudes. Luckily we're Percy. So we just chad right through them. That was a very, perhaps too ballsy play. You're now eating a lot of damage. We're not in a good spot. I don't have anything to fix this with, do I? Spring doesn't work, pipe doesn't work, armor plate doesn't work. I need, like, rusty metal. There it is. Fix this. Oh, engineering kit. That'll also fix it if that other stuff we just took doesn't do the trick. We're in sneak mode, listening to the wall in case someone comes through. I picked up my defib unit. What were you gonna do with my defib? Okay, now we're in a safer spot. We can sit here and patch up. Let's use this engineering kit to fix our leg, because that's guaranteed to fix it. Now we just need to get this wound stopped. The infection is cleaned out. We have a little bit of blood coming from our shoulder. That's okay. Keep our energy up. We just sit here regenning. Actually, I can regen faster by chugging a water. Let's chug one. Okay, now we're good. And now natural health regen kicks in. I don't hear anyone on either side, so I think we're good. Okay, that got a little spooky. Now for the goodies. We want to keep this. We want that. We want that. We want that. We can go ahead and eat a Snickers. We can take this alcohol with us. And then a single piece of glass doesn't matter, so we take this. Okay. Holy.
The potential earnings can be huge.
He said the thing! The potential earnings can be huge. Okay, we'll hold that. We'll hold off on that because there's a million corpses in there. Let's go check this room. Medical center. I can make painkillers out of plastic. How much plastic do I have? Only 6. I should come back here with a full stack of 20 plastic and try to make a bunch of painkillers. This floor plan is massive. I left a memory record somewhere earlier in the map, didn't I? I can't remember if that was... I can't remember if I had a memory record or if I'm getting accused with our Marika run. I'll bring this tape. Or I could just use it right now, I guess, on my vest. My vest is kind of banged up. No, we don't need to chug the water to get plastic. We're just gonna go... That room with like 20 dead dudes in it. We walk in there, we start scrapping the gear on the bodies. And we'll have all the plastic we could ever possibly need. Oh, right. I always forget you can search these desks with the plants on them. I guess I'll chug this one because I don't have room to carry it. Hello, Doc. guess that's everything. There wasn't really much over here. It was kind of just a huge waste of calories to run all the way over to this side. That's true. I should reload the pistol, even though we are primarily relying on the shotgun because we're a tunnel rat. Guess I chug these for the plastic as well, since I can't really don't have room to bring them with me. So many water coolers in this place. I'm assuming that's what the chatter meant who said chug the water. I thought you meant the water in my inventory at first, and it's like, well, I'm probably not going to chug the water that I'm carrying, because there's no point. Well, hey, if we ever needed if we ever needed to bring a whole bunch of water back to the ship. And there's the elevator. Alright. Well, let's go back. That one room has like 20 dead bodies in it. And dead bodies, not only does that mean loot laying around, but also the Marauder perk, which is the loot perk that finds us more loot. Marauder levels up every time you check a body. So with all these bodies here, you kind of want to click each one of them for the XP. It's gonna be pretty funny if, like, there's 25 dead dudes in here, but the only one who's alive is that guy. And it might very well be the case, actually. He was the sole survivor of the It's the run, chat. This one's the run. Oh, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna take this plastic back and I was gonna go make all those painkillers. Where did I leave my pile of plastic? There it is. Okay, so here's a stack of 20 plastic. We're gonna leave that there. No, I'm gonna leave that. Hold on. Let me put this somewhere where I'm not gonna lose it. We're gonna put this stack of 20 right here. Okay. We're gonna set down this whole armor set because it's kind of heavy. The Rogue AR is kind of tempting to grab just so we have an AR of any kind at the start, but honestly these other valuables I have, I think are more important. I don't have any classes that use ARs right now, so I don't really care that much. And what a dirty massacre this was. When did I put down the can of beans? Did I accidentally set down my beans? Okay, I think that's just about everything. There's an armor set there. There we go, 16 plastics. Okay, so here's what we do. We take this. We have 36 plastic. We're gonna run over here to this medical printer. And we're gonna craft all of those. And now we have 9 things, because like we don't have the recipe. We can't make painkillers. So finding a machine here that can make them for us is kind of big. Now we have 9 jars of painkillers to bring back to the boat, which is kind of big. Probably enough here to make even more plastic stuff, but I think it'd be overkill to go for even more at this point. So pop the beans. And I think we're good. How much do I care about the glory armor set? Do I really care? Not really, because if we die and lose the Bloodbath Kevlar, I'm probably not going to be like, oh, we can save the run, guys. Let me just use the glory kit. If we lose all of our gear, we just restart. Let's get a move on. New run? Yeah, I finally decided to start over. Our last run, like, our Giga Ninja finally died. Then I got a chip for Max and he died. Each death is like a knowledge check or a painful learning experience. Of like a new gun type, you know, like Percy getting frozen. I didn't know that Daydream Chems would come at me with ice guns and stuff like that. It's like, well, I didn't know that. Now I lose an armor set and an operator. And we just suffered one too many setbacks. The only one, ironically, that didn't teach me anything was losing my Giga Throw Build Ninja Terminator who was carrying super hard. He just died to bad RNG. Failing multiple 70% in a row and slowly getting overrun. I would say it was a learning experience, but that would be a lie. It was just a painful experience and it taught me nothing. Okay. Oh, we have friendlies here. Oh, wow. We got lucky and found the elevator immediately. Honestly, since we already found a welding machine... Ah, where'd my friendlies go? This guy assassinated the friendlies so quickly, I didn't see or hear him coming up behind me. Hello. Freaking James Bond. Cannot eat. Oh, not this again. That's how Kenzie died. We lost Yukio because he couldn't freaking swallow food. A lot of dudes. Honestly, what if we just don't bother? What if we just dip? because we already have the best early item with the welding machine. Can I eat with a chest wound? No. Okay. We have been spotted, and they took out my knee. Okay. We step this way. We killed 2 of them with Dirty Shot. We pop the first aid kit because I'm not risking losing the run here. Keep reloading as we step this way. And get behind cover before he snaps out of it. Continue trying to patch up this wound in our chest. I can fall back further if I need to. I don't know if my gunshots are drawing enemies behind me, because there is an entire map back that way. That right there is what I was worried about. I still can't run because my leg is cracked, so let's fix that and step back inside. Blow that guy away. All those enemies have 4 action points. Look, what do I do? All I can do is hide in the corner behind this lunch table. Is this guy bugged? It said he was running from me, but he hasn't moved. Lock the door. Unfortunately, that guy's corpse fell in the door. Okay, now before they come in here and start shooting me full of holes, let's make sure we get our energy to full. We don't have to worry about starving to death mid-fight. Eventually, they're going to push the room. Huh? What am I hitting? Man, if I could get like back here where we have better cover, we'd be in a better spot, but this is rough. Put up a white flag. You know, I always thought those enemies that put up the white flags would eventually just turn around and kill you. What if I just wait till this guy ammos himself out? Gotcha. Now, what about the rest of them? There was 5 dudes out there at least. I'm out of components to fix my robot leg, so I can't run anymore. It's very, very bad. Yeah, Percy is pretty chonky. He had 150. I put a cyborg leg on him, which lowered it a little bit, but... Okay. There was more guys out here, and I feel like the reason that they aren't pushing is because, like, this guy is, like, blocking the door or something. So I don't want to kill him. Because I feel like the only reason I'm not getting pushed is because, like, that guy is there. So I'm gonna leave him alive. Oh, gun, loader. You guys aren't pushing me for whatever reason. Okay, here's what we do. Gun on the ground, knife. Chop this guy's body. Gun back. Didn't really want the meat. I want to get his crap out of the doorway. Now I can't. I did it wrong. I needed to pick up all of his stuff and throw it on the ground here to get it all out of the doorway. Dang. I was hoping I could loot this body without getting spotted. But I don't think I can. I could blow a hole in the wall here so I could use the shelf for cover while I fight these guys. Wait, my leg healed on its own. Oh, wait, we're back in business. Okay. Alright, we're cooking. We are cooking then. I didn't realize my leg was healing on its own. So now we can sprint. Actually, no. What we want to do is go this way. I want to see... Can I get him to move? No! It passed me out. I tried to walk around him and Percy went to walk through the door. I only see the one guy. Okay, so here's what we do. I'm going to blitz this room. And I'm going to make sure that I clear out whatever's over here so that I can't get sandwiched between two groups of enemies. Okay, thank goodness. It's a dead end. That's what I wanted was a dead end. Okay. That's good. Now, they can't push me from two different directions. They can only come through this door. And I have all the cover in the world. There's like 20 different objects I can use in this room for cover. Are you the guy that surrendered? I knew it. I knew that if you let a surrendered guy go, they would eventually come back and try to kill you. My standard of always kill the surrendered dudes is now proven correct. They surrender, it don't mean anything. Murder them. They'll just try to kill you later. Alright. I wonder if I could blow through the wall down here to get behind these lockers to use for cover. Alright, well, the time has come now to start irritating these guys, because I need to bait them into coming closer to me. That ought to do it. Wonder why the machine isn't coming after me. Ow. He's not going to die on his own. I need to put another in him to finish the job. Oh, I vomited. Imagine I went to peek and there was a guy here and Percy vomited and then I just get annihilated. Okay, we're good. We're good. Patch this stuff up. Hide back in here for a minute. Shotgun. Oh, I like the border shotgun, but the heretic is simply too good. The heretic shotgun is freaking godlike. I think there was a bunch more food in these things, right? No, not that I can eat it right now, because we're waiting on this. They do throw down their weapons when they surrender. Right, but then he came back and punched me. And I'm pretty sure it was the same guy, because there was no other NPCs in here, and that guy was just standing there, and there's no body there. So, unless he moved on his own... Like, if he moved on his own, and then some other guy decided to enter the room in the same spot, then maybe, but, like, I doubt that happened. Pretty sure... He was just like, now's my chance, I faked a surrender, get him. Maybe the surrender only lasts for as long as, you know, they're aggroed, you know, and then when they drop aggro, it also resets their logic for whether to fight or not. Okay. And we're just right back into the crap. Alright, there's so many of them. Where did I even enter? I came in through there. The next elevator is literally right there. And we're already done on this floor. I could just run past these guys to the elevator and move to the next floor.
We're not here to waste time.
They're not looking this way. I could try to just creep through the door. I have been spotted and the door behind me closed. I could open the door, step into it. I could blow the door off the hinges with both barrels and sprint through. I don't know how many more enemies are going to come running out that door, so I feel like the safest thing to do is move up and get in cover. No, I need to get through this door. Assuming no one's inside. There's never enemies in the elevator rooms from what I've seen. They can be drawn to the elevator rooms by noise, but if I don't make noise in there, there won't be a guy in there. Okay. Take you out. You're just gonna bleed out, right? No. I have to put one in you to finish the job. I have to put two in you to finish the job. Okay. We are falling back through this doorway so that we don't get mobbed and overrun in the hallway. blocking this door. I don't have anything to fix this. I would have to use, probably have to use a first aid kit. They got the door open behind me. But I could open this and step... No! I accidentally... I opened it and then closed it and skipped my whole turn. F it, YOLO. That guy's melee. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. He's gonna step up to me. If we just boink him with that. Get behind the vending machine for cover. Step through. Honestly. Wait. What? Is this the elevator? This is the elevator I entered from. Then why was there still fog of war on it, looking like it hadn't been discovered yet? The fog threw me off so hard. Okay, that was rude. Find cover. Vending machines are actually very solid cover. They block like 100% of incoming shots. Downside is they're not very durable, so they're only going to block 4 or 5 shots and then break. But it means anyone peeking the door and shooting at me, they're not going to hit. No, on unfair, they, there is some cheese you can do on normal difficulty where you can, like, step through the elevator and then come back out and shoot. Then step through the elevator, come back out and shoot, and the enemies will stand there and you can actually just kill them all that way. But on unfair, you step out of the elevator and all the enemies get to act first. So the old elevator cheese does not work.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Please don't break my vending machine. Stop. Until I fix this leg, I don't get my 4 action points when I walk. I believe it's a spring or rusty metal to fix it. Okay. You guys done pushing me? Probably not. Probably not. We got the old body pile at the door now. Alright, what do you guys got in the corpse pile today? Another welding machine. How funny is that? Kinda need another shotgun, to be honest. Or not a shotgun, shotgun shells. Okay, I think we made it. That got a little spooky. I honestly kind of thought we were dead here in the hallway. But we made it out. And then here's some shotgun shells, which we pretty badly need. And I believe what we're looking for to fix our bionic leg is a... piece of rusty metal. Which we are having no luck finding so far on any of these bodies. Shove down all the food. Wow, that's a troll. Holy, adorable. Spring can't fix his leg either. This is the downside of doing bionic body parts really early in the game. Is you don't have like the appropriate resources to fix anything. Granted, you don't really have much in the way of first aid kits or bandages for like normal body parts either. But at least you can get like the most common wounds early game are piercing, lacerating, and blunt. And if you get those on your flesh and blood, you can fix them with rags for piercing or slashing. And you can use plastic to make a splint, like an improvised splint for blunt. And you can get like plastic and rags off of basically every single enemy you kill because you tear up their uniforms and get rags and plastic all over the place. But it's not as easy to source springs, armor plates, and other bionic body part pieces. Here we go. Please fix the leg. Okay, we're out of here. I mean, we didn't find much in terms of loot on this floor, but at least we got back to full health and fixed all of our injuries. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, getting the parts to fix your bionic body is usually a little trickier, but the odds of success are much higher. I'm honestly kind of shocked there's an enemy down here. I'm surprised he didn't hear all of the fighting out in the hallway and come running up earlier. I feel like I should grab this rusty metal. I'm just debating what to drop for it. I could probably drop the armor plates, because like none of the enemies on this map are using sniper rifles. Which means I'm... Bruh. Which means I'm pretty unlikely to take that kind of damage here. Need those. Alright, now at this point, with all this valuable stuff we're carrying, this is very much a finish the mission and get out angle here. We are not interested in, like, fighting the whole next floor and looking for loot. We care about precisely none of that. We just want to leave. Okay. Grab the remaining welder. You mean like a welding machine? Because I have 2 of them already. And honestly, only the first welding machine is really important. Oh my goodness. I think we just immediately used the ledger to get my Marauder leveled up. We use this bookshelf and we just leave all of our important stuff here that's heavy. And we'll collect it all on our way out. That'll lighten our load a little bit, which makes us harder to hit. Don't hear anyone on this door. Where are my targets? 4 targets to kill on this floor. How massive is this map? They're so far away. Alright, we're gonna have to go slow and steady. Okay. Oh, did they see me? They must have seen me. I think I want to leave, like, a bottle of water here to hold this door. But I can get to this cover. Then again, I don't really have a long-range weapon is the thing, so maybe I'd be better off, like, holding up the desk here. But I don't like when enemies can pop right around the corner, and then they get the first shot on me, and I don't get to see what kind of weapon or whatever they have. I like to be able to see them coming a long ways away. But even if I see them coming from a ways away, I don't have a particularly great long-range weapon option right now. They stop hitting the door. They walked up and started punching the door and then changed their mind and walked away. Okay. I mean, there's no easy way to go about this. If I walk up here and blow this door, all these guys are going to come flooding out to fight me, but I'm also going to be getting dudes from the end of the hall here, which means I'll be forced to fall back and fight from in here. Which means I need this chair gone so that I can hide behind this desk and have a clean shot that way. Oh, that's true. They might have actually broken the door and it's just not updating on my screen because I don't have an angle to see it. Those guys all have their backs turned. That guy doesn't. He'll see me. This is as close as I can get without getting spotted unless I blindly run into this room. Yeah, my weapon durability is very questionable. The guy there looking in this way. Okay, well, if I end my turn here or down here, we get spotted. I can't hide here because I'll be spotted by that guy, and I can't hide here because I'll be spotted by that guy. So the only thing we can do: burrow a wall and find cover in the elevator room. But I mean, a wall where? There's no cover. I can use this desk for cover, but it will break. I can use this concrete barrier for cover, but this desk, I would have to shoot it out of my way first or it'll be blocking my shots. I mean, at least at this tech difficulty, burrow down. Walls, like corners, don't count as cover. So if I blow a spot out here, or blow a spot out here and stand in the nook, they just shoot me. Like, that doesn't protect you. You need an actual cover object. That was one of the hardest things to wrap my brain around, I think, at the start, was understanding that walls and, like, peeking a corner is not safe. And it does not protect you in any way. Unless you are, like, completely on the opposite side of a wall, then the enemy has to shoot through the wall to hit you. But that requires them to be, like, polar opposite side, and then you can't shoot them either. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to do this. Well, first I'm gonna have to fix my gun. Field repair. That's a lot of misses. Wait, am I out of 9mm? I'm out of 9mm? Gotta look for ammo. That'll help. Was there a stove on this floor? The stove was on the previous floor, right? Because if we take too long doing... Oh, here we go. More 9mm. Okay. That's hopefully enough. Okay. That's 30 plus bullets. That should be enough. Now I'm kind of worried about food. I also found one, count it, one singular shotgun slug. Which I could use to be a sneaky sniper. And pop a dangerous target at the end of the hall. Of course. Here they come. What the? How is he hitting me? Really? What I was gonna say. Thankfully, he bled out. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Nine mil. Infinite ammo pistol with 5 tile range could be very good here for what we're trying to do, but it doesn't have the mow them down power that the Hydra 24 has if they get close. It's very good for irritating people at a distance. Okay, there's another door down there on that side. And we're gonna have food shortage problem here shortly. If I don't find something to eat. Well, we just gotta start shoving down food. I'm debating walking all the way back up to the first floor where we saw a kitchen and making. Yeah, the gun durability is getting kind of low as well. But we have parts to fix it. Now the question is, do I need to walk all the way back? Or do I just shove down raw meat till we're full, and then use the first aid kit to treat the infection? I don't have a knife on me. Bunch of dead bodies in there, though. Oh wait, our objective guys are right there, and it's a bunch of free women and freemen. Those are like the weak. Oh well, tech contract. I don't know how strong he is. The freemen are weak. Okay, I mean our objective is right there. I think I just go for it, try to kill them, then we run to extract and get out. That's not what I meant to do. Tech contractor. There's a Taiga shotgun and glory armor. Glory armor offers 0 protection against shotguns, so my heretic will eat him. Melee, knife, little handgun. I think we can take this fight.
We're just trying to survive.
Unless a whole bunch of them come running through down there. He's a little too far. There could be enemies coming down this hall behind me too, because I haven't cleared up there yet. This is so risky. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna pop a first aid kit now, because I want the health regen kicking in advance. And to get rid of the infection. That guy has a knife.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
The only one that matters is this guy, and he's hiding back there in cover. I'm gonna have to push him. If I go here, end turn, then 1, 2, 3, 4, get here, I could shoot over it and kill him. Or I could go up here for cover and go around. I think that's the safest play, because enemies are pouring in from down here, but not from up there. Oh, they broke my cover entirely. That's very bad. 1, 2, 3. I could get here and murder him. How much damage can this thing do? This gun is capable of 2 shots. And each shot can only do 24 damage. Okay, so this guy could walk up, crit me in the face twice, and still can't kill me. So I could just go 1, 2, 3 here and kill him. But I don't know, that's so ballsy though. There's no reason to be that aggro about this. Just go up here. Get to cover again. Have them break my cover completely. Nice. We love that for me. Up here. Both barrels. Okay, now is someone going to come running through that door and kill me? I can't run, we're limping. We're popping first aid, there's too much damage. I am not risking such an amazing start to a run with double welding machines on like some random dude coming out of that hallway and shooting me in the back while I'm injured because we can't run. Oh, we vomited, see? Get up in here for cover. I'll take those. Close this door. Okay. Now we try to wait out the infection. Honestly, no, we don't wait out the infection. Just leave. I was thinking I want to go down to his body because he had decent armor and a Taiga shotgun on his body. But we're just dipping. Not taking any risks, right? I think I have so much loot that I can't carry it all anyway. Pull our loot out of here and then go home. Okay, what to leave, what to bring. Leave the wire, leave a single plastic, leave 4 rounds, leave 1 round, we don't need any of that. Okay, get these, get that, get this, get that. Leave empty spare ribs, empty tin cans, we don't need that crap. Single piece of rubber is useless. What else do I want to keep? 3 cases of alcohol, we could use that. Much more than a single spring. Armor plates. I need these for bandages. How much 9mm ammo do I have on the ship? 9mm ammo is pretty easy to replace, and this is a stack of only 33. I don't need that many cases of alcohol. Okay. We're out. Jane, send the drop ship. Get us out. We made it. Oh, all right. That is an incredible, incredible first mission. Incredible run. And we unlocked Jan, who I really like. Wallhack Jan is pretty good. And we got a laser pistol and some batteries with it. Okay. Absolutely goated start. Hi, Realware. Yeah, you want me to go to the... Oh, he doesn't even give us a mission yet. It's later he gives it to us. Okay, because we got all that, we can just go immediately get our conveyor belt up and running for more items. The single most important thing is that now we can make first aid kits, but we're gonna have to do one more run because I need to bring back a bunch of meat and let it rot so that it turns into... and we can turn it into antibiotics. But at the very least, we can now craft bandages, which we're going to start up. And we can craft splints. I don't even use splints and bandages in missions all that often, because I usually just use rags and plastic. but they are a crafting component for making proper first aid kits, which I do use all the time. And as for all the other stuff we brought back, we got a lot of halves of things. Like, we got half of the weapon bench, half of the armor bench. We got half of the monitoring station, half of the diplomatic protocol. So we got like pieces of each one. We got half of the class research tree. We got the specialist roster. We still need the research station. I think we got half of cloning as well now. No, I don't have a bio waste tank. I guess that was the run before where Marika died. Feels bad. We got half of our loot capsule. We just need one AI module. So we got like a whole bunch of things on the wish list, but getting the item crafting up and running on the first mission is phenomenal. Now we can start making meds. Didn't bring back any meat, did I? I wonder if there's anything in my inventory that I could take apart to get meat. Chat, what can we disassemble to get meat? Hmm. Who was it we did that mission for? Was it? It wasn't Railware. It was the group we just did the mission. Oh no, we did that mission against Franche Comté, didn't we? Or we did that mission on behalf of Franche Comté, right? No. Who did we just work for? I forgot. The mission took like an hour and a half, and I forgot. That was a grueling, long mission. We took the job against... Who was that for? It was SBN because they're the only one we have a positive rep with. So then, and the faction we were attacking was it Church of Revelation? It was Planet Bridge. Okay, so we took the mission on behalf of SBN against Church of Revelation. SBN has a location here, but I guess they just won't sell me anything. Or the prize. So what happens is they give you a bunch of items at the end of the mission, and if those items are not valuable enough to cover the mission reward, then they give you credit. So what it means is that the items they gave me at the end are considered enough to cover the cost. So they didn't give me any credit. They just gave me items instead, which is fine. If I could get this research station, that'd be great, because then we could do class modification. But frankly, I don't think class modification is that important at the very beginning of the game, because you need resources to modify your classes, and I'm not going to have enough of those resources. Was that our first or our second mission? Did we do a Tianming mission? No, that was Marika that did the Tianming mission. Ooh. Would love to get a construction drone. That would be very, very helpful as well. So then we could start working on our... Need something down here. Construction drone. I can't remember what it is. Alright, well, chat. That is a good place to stop. It is unfortunate that our dream run, attempt 28, came to a crashing halt. But this one, what run number is this now? Are we on 31? The new dream, run 31. We got off to a good start. Our other class that we got was... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got Phoenix Brigade, and we got the recipe to craft a flamethrower right at the start. Elemental resistances. Consume no batteries. Each hit with an energy weapon grants XP. Setting fire to an enemy makes you immune to burning, and receiving combustion starts regen +6 per turn. New recipes. Oh, I wonder what the new recipes are. So the thing is, half of these perks are for batteries in your guns. And that flamethrower that we picked up, I'm 90% sure runs off of gasoline. It's a gas-powered flamethrower. So I don't think we can, this thing. It requires... Oh, wow, it's actually cheap to make. A rod, 2 rusted metals, and plastic. I could try doing a flamethrower run if that's what you guys really want. The question is which operator to do it with. We did also get our hands on this. This gun has a 15% chance to set people on fire. And the Phoenix Brigade class doesn't, like, has the chance that batteries don't... So basically, whenever this gun triggers lighting someone on fire, we would get a benefit. And then every time we shoot this gun, there's a chance it just doesn't consume any energy. So this gun, and pretty much every other laser weapon made by SBN and Sunlight Coven, they all work really well with that class. We could try it. Also, since this is a laser handgun, it's considered a handgun, that means the man with the plan would probably be Nico. I could give it to Nico. Nico, with his absolutely silly 40% accuracy, 40% crit bonus, will never miss and always crit. Increased range flamethrower Victoria. I don't like playing Victoria on this difficulty, man. She just gets one-shotted. It's so hard to play Vicky. It's hard to play Vicky. It's hard to play Isabella. It's hard to play Jan. It's hard to... Well, no, Jan's not that bad. It's hard to play Nico. It's hard to play Nico, Vicky, She-Wolf. Who else is made of paper? Cowboy. It's hard to play Cowboy. All the characters that have, like, low health and high damage are very, very hard to play. Because, yeah, it's fun. It's fun when you're running through the map, and if you're playing Vicky, or you're playing Nico, or you're playing as Cowboy, you do so much damage. You're running through the map, and you're just like, one shot, one shot, one shot. You're just dropping everybody around you, right? Because those characters are insane. But you mess up once. You take one wrong step, and you just get one-shotted. You get one-shotted instantly. And on Fair, there's so many enemies that the odds of you messing up and misstepping somewhere and dying instantly are really high. Which is why we're playing Percy, with his Giga Chad level of health, and also freaking this right here. See this number? Receive wound modifier 60%. What this means is we are, think of it this way, this is 40% less likely to take an injury when you get hit. This is Giga Chad. You know what else is Giga Chad? This resists all 12. So you see these numbers here? Percy is a freaking Chad. And that means that I can mess up and I can make mistakes. Or actually, screw that. It's not even about making mistakes. Sometimes in this game, you don't make a mistake. The game just screws you anyway. Like, you have a clean shot on the guy at 95%, you whiff. Then he shoots you back, crits you, half your health gone. Like, did you make a mistake by gambling on a 95%? Not really. Did you did you mess up when you shot at the guy? Because like you know, there's no good cover in the room. You can't hide behind cover, so you're forced to just take a high percentage shot, and then he just shoots you back. You know, it's like sometimes you don't even make a mistake and you still die. So knowing that the game sometimes forces you into unwinnable scenarios or like situations where you are going to get shot no matter what you do, having the operators that can actually take a couple of hits and live is just kind of necessary on this difficulty. Now, maybe once we're like several months into the playthrough and I have better tech, better armor, better perks, some of those squishier operators could be better then, because you could upgrade them. You could give them better armor. You could go into the cloning system and you can pump their health so they're not so fragile, pump their resistance, like whatever you're trying to upgrade, you know? You get them some upgrades so those operators are not gonna die to a sneeze, and then you could probably have some fun with the huge damage that they dish out. But until that happens, it's Percy, it's Bob, it's Max, it's Alberon. It's the hard to kill dudes. Anyway, chat, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This game is so much fun, man. It's so much fun. With that said, it is now, what day is it? It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Let me double check and see. I'll let you guys know right now if we're having our Warhammer final tomorrow. Hold on. Let me just ask these guys and I will let you all know if I get an answer. Anyway, while I'm waiting for that, I'll go ahead and do the rest of our closing announcements, which is, it looks like I'm going to be doing a Star Wars Zero Company stream, which I imagine those of you that like watching Quasimoprh, you're probably also really excited for Star Wars Zero Company, because Zero Company is basically Star Wars XCOM. I personally am super excited, because XCOM 2, phenomenal, like one of the best strategy games of all time. So I'm looking forward to the Star Wars reskin of it. And we might have access to play it a day early thanks to a sponsored stream upcoming, but no, like that's not 100% set in stone yet. It's not signed. It's not signed and in the bank yet. So, but it's looking pretty likely that we're going to do that. Today or tomorrow night, Sunday night, if able, we are going to have the grand finals of our Dark Knights League, which is our Warhammer tabletop league. We're going to watch the two finalist players, the best of the best, go at it, and I will be spectating. I made it through pools and into the Iliums before I got knocked out as a first-time Warhammer player. I'm pretty happy with how far I got. I didn't make it to the grand finals, though. Shame. But on the bright side, that means that now I can spectate and give commentary without, being distracted by also trying to play the game. Other than that, thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you're new here, you can find me live here pretty much every night in the US evenings playing strategy games, RPGs, and stuff like that, indie stuff. Well, Star Wars Zero Company is not an indie game, but whatever. We're making an exception for that one. Yeah, we'll be jumping on that. And then after the Warhammer stuff tomorrow, I think I'm going to try War Dogs. People described it as Battlefield meets Tarkov. And that just sounds too much fun to pass up. So probably no Quasimoprh tomorrow. Now, if the Warhammer thing doesn't happen, then I may just play Quasimoprh instead. So we'll see. I'm not sure yet. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit follow. I am live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. No answer from the guys in Discord yet, so it's a maybe on the final match tomorrow. I will let you all know then. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye.